Hello! Guess who's back? It's me. How are you guys doing on this... What is it, Tuesday? On this Tuesday, how is life? Shaba, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. And I know you have to run, you have to get some food, but thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, I appreciate it. How are you guys doing? No, Swamp Ass is back? Well, for now. And then on Thursday, Swamp Ass is back. So... Yay! Yay! That's gonna be so fun. And Nobby, thank you so for the 22 months. Thank you. Doing good today? That's good. Life is good. Very good. Swamp, well, not today. Today is relatively cool. And tomorrow is gonna be relatively cool as well. But then on Thursday, it's gonna be Swamp Ass again. Yes. I am now overpowered in Demon Souls. I don't think you can. Gravity still takes you out. I'm pretty sure. I have a spa day scheduled today. I'm excited. Ooh, nice. It's crafted a lava bow and I'm at the farming spot. Game over. Yeah, but, you know, gravity doesn't care how much levels you have. The moment you fall, gravity takes you. It doesn't matter. It's freezing. I can't feel my fingers. Well, take your fingers out the freezer. The cool 12 degree here and sunny finally. Here it's sunny as well, but it's like, what, 24? I think it's like 24 degrees. Or something like that. Let me check. 23. Okay, I was one off. It's 23 here. But yeah, finally a little bit more normal. You're right, I'm bad at precise falling. I hated getting the fingerprint shield in Elden Ring. Yeah, like I'm telling you, gravity doesn't care. Gravity is there to take you. Just wait for it. A few days ago, the most popular mod for Terraria imploded and died. That's sad. I mean, I don't play Terraria, so I have no clue. But sounds like a sad thing. Nix, welcome. But yeah, as you can see, we are playing Wilds again, like always. And as well, I'll be doing open lobby, so if you want to join, lobby display !ID, feel free to come in. And I guess we can get started with some hunts. Calamity mod is still downloadable, but yeah, no more updates to it, sadly. I mean, if it's still playable and people have fun with it, then I don't see a problem. Right? Even if it doesn't get updates anymore. You know, I mean, Ice also doesn't get updates, as far as I know, for Iceborne. So, yeah, and that one is completely and well playable to this day. I guess it is sad, you know. But it is what it is. Maybe the mod creator doesn't have time anymore. Well, right? Or he just can't spend enough anymore. Right? Not worth the effort. I don't know. Multiple factors can go into that. But yeah. Let's go do some hunting. And I guess I'm gonna have to tap into the game, of course, before I can do anything. And we're gonna go look what the dailies are. Raiken. Welcome, hello. Let's go take a look at the dailies. I'm watching this guy for 210 days. Wow, unbelievable. Unbelievable. Sounds like you have an obsession. It's Arkwelt. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Little ATA warm-up. Sounds like a fun time to me. Okay, I have to get better with the weapons. We have to play hammer. Yeah, we have to play hammer. Archwelt? No, Arkwelt is good. Arkwelt is fun. Arkwelt is always a good time. This. You love this guy or something? Hey, well, I hope not. I hope not. Yes, or I hope not. Goddamn. Due to legal type of issues about assets in the mod and an internal issue, lots of drama and background apparently. When I read the full details, I see. I see. Yeah, I mean, like I said, you know, there could be some differences. And yeah, we just don't know the full story. But I think as long as it's still playable and it doesn't corrupt your game or anything like that, then yeah. Did you get a sub 6 with bow? I did, yes. I got 550. I did. Yes. Messiah Ascendance is free to people for Wilds players? No. No, it's a massive expansion and that's always paid. I would guess it's gonna be between 40 and 50 bucks. That would be my guess. But no, it's not gonna be free. No. The same as Iceborne and Sunbreak, those expansions are always paid. Because they add a lot of content. But the title updates are free. If there are any for Ascendant, but I would think so. I would think there will be title updates, and usually those are free. Right, for base game and the expansion. If we take a look at World and Rise. But the expansion itself, no. Congrats, thank you. Vanilla Obsession, he should be careful with the wish, yeah. Yeah, he should be. Flashbang, yeah, mess. Flashbang indeed, welcome in. Nomad, welcome. Hello. Okay. Let's do some nice hunting and hope to get some good charms. Right? Because that's what we are all hunting for. We're gonna get those charms. Now wait for the people. Oh yeah, let's go. Let's go. How do you handle the new story? Do you solo at the start or do multiplayer? So I had the idea of I will do the first hunt of a new monster solo always. Right? And when it comes to farming, like farming the gear, farming the weapon, anything like that, then we do multiplayer. Right? That's the plan. So first time is always solo, and then afterwards, we do multi for farming. Right? Because so that gives me, you know, a nice time with the monster alone. Maybe you guys as well, if you watch me doing that the first time, and then any subsequent time we can just do multiplayer stuff, right? Which monster do you think gives the most hunter rank to spam 999? Well, you have a couple of options. The event Gravios is really good if you play Light Bowgun, because that one you can just kill in 20 seconds. Then you have the double monster quest, the double optional quest, which is Ajra Khan and Tempered Gravios. This one is also really good for bowguns in general. And other than that, you always have 8-star Tempered Arcweld. And that one paired with basically any monster is still a very good option. Like something like Gok and stuff is not really worth, because yeah, they may give a lot of points, but they also take too long. You always have to factor in how much points do you get per run, and yeah, how long will that run take. If it takes too long, it's not worth it. So something like the Gravios, if you can do that in like 20-30 seconds, is probably one of the best ones. Right? When you start off the expansion is the weakest you will be, so the challenge has to be enjoyable. I think at the start you still be relatively strong. I think more in the middle of the expansion you will feel the difference. I think around Barrier level. Right? Around Barrier level in Iceborne you will feel the difference. If they do it like Iceborne, that is. Right? Which I would hope for. How much hours do you have on your profile? On Wilds, I have close to 4,000. Like on this account, or on this character, 3,800 something, I think. Right? But in general, close to 4K. Right? When your old gear drops off, yeah, like I said, around Iceborne Barrier. Well, because that's where people started having problems using high rank gear still. And if they go the same route with Ascendance, then yeah. My daily performance since last week was fine. When the frames are super low, any advice to fix it? Well, install the new drivers if there are any. Delete the shader cache, let the game run the new shaders completely fresh. And then maybe if that doesn't help, you can always look on YouTube. Because there will probably be videos about what things you can do on Windows. Right, like setting it on high priority and stuff like that. Right. 100 frames down to 25. Well, did you check your graphic options if there's anything changed there? Like maybe something is enabled that shouldn't be, like ray tracing is enabled? Or, I don't know, you bumped up your resolution too much? Now look for the graphics settings. I think it's the same, only thing changed was the new game update. I mean, the status Monster Hunter Twitter account did tweet out that that there are FPS issues on PC, so they will hopefully roll out a hotfix soonish. And until then, either tone down your graphics a little bit, so the game is still playable, or yeah, delete the shader cache, update drivers, look through Windows if there's anything you can do there. How is Hammer in this matchup? It's okay, not the greatest. Not the greatest. It's okay. Okay, well that works. I'll take that. That works. Hoping for the buff on Hammer? Yeah, same. Okay. I guess we're gonna do that. Okay. Also, DJ, welcome. Did you do a speedrun? Did you do a speedrun con leveling so fast? I think getting to 999 in 4,000 hours is really, really, really slow. Like, if you need 4,000 hours to get to 999, then you are very slow. Like, a normal player would probably take around, what, 800 hours? To get 999? I would guess. Like 800 to 1,000, maybe. Maybe, like, if you specifically huntering farm, then you can do it, of course, way faster. Right? But, yeah, if you need 4K hours, then... oof. You took way too long. Svex buff to speed weapon? Yeah, Svex needs a buff. Greatsword needs a buff. Hammer needs a buff. I think Lance could use some. Longsword needs elemental. Yeah, there are some weapons that would benefit from a nice little touch-up. After doing Rise, Wax, I want that version. Yeah, I know. Like I said before, a lot of people that played Shrex in Rise already said that Rise Shrex or Sunbreak Shrex was like the best iteration. Does Lance struggle with DPS? Well, yeah, it's one of the lowest hitting weapons right now. Together with Hammer, Greatsword. Yep. Sadly. In Rise, not. Like, in Rise, Lance is way better. But in Wilds and in World. Like, in World, I think it's even worse. In World, it's worse. But in Wilds, it's still, yeah, not the greatest. Really, yeah, in World, it's by far the weakest weapon in the game. By far. Like, Wilds is... Wilds lands is kinda acceptable, right? It's still relatively low. But yeah, World is way worse. World lands is way worse when it comes to damage output. Where would you put Schwex and CB damage-wise? I mean, CB probably in the first 5. Because CB can be really, really, really strong with the right knowledge, the right matchup, and the right build. And Schwex... yeah, a little bit below that, probably. Still a very good weapon in general, but not as strong as CB. Wish Perfect Rush was buffed. I don't think so. I don't want to have another Perfect Rush situation like World, where SNS degrades to a weapon that only spams Perfect Rush and nothing else. How they do it in Wilds, I think, is the best way. Perfect Rush is still useful, but you have to know when to do it. Like, you cannot spam it like in World, right? Because the damage is very backloaded, but it's still very much usable. Right? Like, if we go back to World Perfect Rush, then really the only thing you do with SNS is Perfect Rush, Perfect Rush, Perfect Rush, and nothing else. So the whole entire kit of the weapon is gonna be completely irrelevant. It's already the best combo right now if you land all of it. Yeah, like I said, when the monster's down, it's already or still the best option to do Perfect Rush in Wilds. Right? And they don't need to buff it anymore, no. They really don't. PR is already good how it is. There needs no buff. No. And when it's a damage boost and water strike back, yep. Yes, it does. Think Sword and Shield is still good in Wilds? It is, yeah. It is. Sword and Shield is good how it is, I think. The only thing that I would like to have for SNS would be oils. Like, that would be cool. Right? Oils would be cool to have for SNS. But, I mean, I think damage-wise, it's completely fine. Lance and World was a tough sell. Soling Fatalis was hard with Lance. I mean, it is hard with Lance, yeah. It definitely is. So important to decision, in my opinion. I don't make finishing blows safe or more worth it. Yeah, no, Tutor Slash does not enough damage. It's too weak. Yeah, no, there needs to be a buff. Yep. Complete agree with that. A Great Sword needs to be stronger. And I think Great Sword, like in Iceborne, needs a shortcut for Tutor Slash again. Might. Like, no matter what it is, if they're gonna make it a Slinger Burst again, or if they're gonna do it with the Boost Brace or somehow, right, that's their topic to figure out. But I think we do need another shortcut. Because right now, Tutor Slash is way too slow. Especially on fast monsters, it's just too slow. And some World compared to Wilds is really weird. In Wilds, they make the weapon just spam the same thing over and over. I completely disagree. That's World Lands. Like, that's literally World Lands. Wilds Lands is completely different. You don't spam the same thing over and over. And I really don't like if people say that Lands is only, you know, poke, 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 and then backstab. Because since Sunbreak, that's not the case anymore. Like, Sunbreak Lands was probably the most versatile Lands ever was. And World Lands was one of the most boring weapons in that game. Because the only thing you did was poke, 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 back up. Poke, 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 dash attack. Poke, 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 counter. That's World. That's it. That's literally World Lands. That is boring. And I played World Lands a lot. And I find it boring. Rise Lands has way more options. Like, you can do way more things. You have the White Sweep, you have the Power Guard, Retribution Thrust. You have the Double Counter Thrust, Triple Thrust. Like, you have so many more options in Wilds compared to World. Ah, shit, okay. Like, so many more. It's a Rise thing? Yeah, not for lands, for other weapons. Like for greatsword dual blades. Yeah, for that's a Rise thing for them, but lands is not one of them. Lands and Rise is one of the most versatile weapons. Like, there are so many different things you can do with lands. Skyward Thrust, Spiral Thrust, Anchor Rage, the Charged White Sweep. Like, so many different things you can do with lands and Sunbreak. Leaping Thrust for elemental combos. It's so good. It's so good. It'll be okay if just to protect Stinger Burst combos. I mean, for Greatsword, yeah. I don't think every weapon needs it. Like, Dual Blades wouldn't need a Stinger Burst combo. Right, it already has a perfect dodge. I don't think that would be necessary. Now, it depends on the weapon. Was lands more fun than gunlands in Rise? Depends on you. For me, yes. But fun is a subjective thing. You know? Like, I have fun, for example, completely locking down a monster so that it doesn't move. But not everyone sees that as having fun. Right? So, it depends on you. Maybe I'm wrong. I mean, lands and world and wilds. I like the world one more. Maybe. Just maybe it was because of the first time. Maybe. Maybe. But for me, the difference between world lands and wild lands, it's wild lands has way more combo potential. And it's way more flowy compared to world. Vycery is very underrated in how much good it did for the game. Even if sure, endgame grind. Oh, you mean Sunbreak. You mean Sunbreak. Yeah, like I said, I think Sunbreak is a better expansion to Rise than Iceborne was to World. Because Sunbreak made the game way more fun. Way more fun. You know, aside from the endgame grind. You know, let's ignore that for a moment. But, yeah, no, Sunbreak made the game way more playable. First of all, because base Rise, some attacks just really were kind of ass. So Sunbreak fixed a lot of things. Yeah, and it gave a lot of options to a lot of weapons to make them feel better and feel more fun. Right? So, yeah. Tried Hunting Horn and Rise. Yeah, it's kind of dumbed down. I didn't like it. I did not like Hunting Horn and Rise. I feel like they completely revamped their weapon, but in a way where you just press buttons, and the whole idea of playing songs in the middle of combat and doing that kind of stuff is completely removed. So I did not have fun playing Horn in Rise. I think Wild's Horn is way better. Like, that one is way better. Okay, anything good? Wow, God, Adrenaline Rush. Crit Element Burst level 2. You don't play songs? Well, you play songs by pressing 2 buttons. Like, for example, if self-improvement is pressing 2 times triangle, right? You press 2 times triangle and the song is automatically played. You don't have to do any encore or anything like that. You just press the buttons in order and that's it. Right? That's it. Only 2 buttons? Well, it depends on the song. I mean, in Wild's self-improvement is also only 2 buttons. Right? It's only 2 buttons. It's also just 2 times triangle. But here, you have to actually play the song itself. Right? In Rise, the song is automatically played as soon as you press the buttons. Right? That's it. Wouldn't mind them making Curio 2.0? No, just do it different. Just do it differently. Right, like, revamping a system again and calling it Curio. I only have a problem with the name. Right? Like, I would like them to make maybe a similar thing, but don't call it Curio. Because what I also don't like is Anomaly Grind. And that's like the Anomaly Grind ties into the Curio. And that's why I don't like the end game. You just fight one monster until you're level 300. Because that's the most efficient thing. Right? Like if you do multiple monsters, right? Because they only level up they only level up separately, right? So if you have a great Rogi and you have a Volvidon, right? If you do the Volvidon 5 times, the Rogi doesn't level up. So if you want to have the materials from the Rogi, you have to level that up separately. Right? And that takes just so incredibly long. It takes ages to level them all up. Right? So now I like the idea of every monster being viable, right? I like the idea of that every monster has like value to the end game. Right? I think that's nice. But having to level them up all separately, yeah, that's just ugh. That's ugh. Right. The weapon part looks good. No, the weapon augments are completely fine. Like the weapon augments are fine. The Curie augments, that's completely okay. I have no problem with that. Right. RNG, less of it, and some deterministic way to progress it. I mean, yeah. Augment stuff, nothing about the anomaly thing. Yeah, but they tie into each other. That's the problem. Right? They do tie into each other. No, the weapon augments are fine. Like, they're completely fine. But, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I would do it like, you know, like weapon specific. Right? Like just weapon specific. You want to get the augments on the Rathalos weapon, you do Rathalos. Right? You want to get the augments on the Chatakabra weapon, you do Chatakabra. Right? I think that might be a little bit better, but who knows? Right? We have to see what they come up with. We have to see. We don't know yet. We don't know what they will do. SNS, alright. SNS CD's White Walker, welcome. Okay. Let's see. That's one the reason to do monsters out in the world, not what monster it is. A way to improve stuff. I got an endgame slowly over time. Like meta, but not be blocked from trying a different weapon like GOG weapon does. Well, that's the issue. How would you do that? Right, I agree with you. Like, I would like that every monster would be viable in the endgame grind. Like, I completely agree with that. But how would you make it that if you wanna pick up a different weapon, you are like either at the same point of the weapon you played before, or you don't take that long, because you can't really do that. Right, because then it kind of defeats the purpose of grinding for the weapon. Right, if you grind for a specific weapon, and you spend time into it, and then you can just pick up any random weapon and get to that same point in like an hour or something, then the whole grind was like, you know, then what's the point of that grind? Right? So that's the problem. That's the issue. I have the feeling. Koyomi, goddamn, thank you so much for the 13 months. Thank you, I appreciate it. Took a while, many years to make it tired system, and it's still not perfect there either. Yeah, it's a very hard question to answer. Get in touch with the meta slot or something. Like you unlock the attack slot of the slot per type, it gets unlocked for all or something. Not like I got a solution, but if you make it per weapon thing, I think it has to be per weapon, right? I think that would be the right decision. But yeah, the question would only be, let's help you. The question would be, if you change weapons, right? How do you do that? Maybe, it's a hard question still. And Stoopy, you're welcome. Yeah, it's still a hard question to answer. I don't have a solution right now. Maybe just make the base weapon, right? Like they did in World. Like you have the base weapon and then you have the augmented weapon, and the base weapon can still do good damage even though it doesn't have augments on it. Right? It's also two playstyles at odds. Yeah. Yeah, no, you have to figure out a way to make the grind worth it, but not irrelevant. Right? One thing I'm certain, I don't want hunter symbols to return. I don't think hunter symbols that bad, to be honest. Like, hunter symbols is kinda... Oh, shit, wrong camp. Like, hunter symbols is kind of an idea to make every monster kind of viable in endgame, right? Because, yeah, some monsters give that hunter symbol, some give that, and others give that. Right? So, it kinda makes some of them more viable than others. Right? But, I guess it's not the solution to the big thing. Right? Because most of the endgame weapons that you want to have need hunter symbol free anyway. Most of the armor need hunter symbol free anyway. So, yeah, the one you probably need the most is hunter symbol free. Right? But I guess it's not a bad... It wasn't a bad idea. Because hunter symbols had the... you know, the benefit of monsters being actually important in endgame. You know, like Shadakabra, because that one gives hunter symbol 1. You know, it makes Shadakabra to some degree valuable. But, yeah... I mean, less materials to unlock the same slot after you've done the same weapon. Who knows? Yeah, I'm not sure. Didn't know that was an issue. Me neither. Like, I had no problems with getting hunter symbols, to be honest. I guess, sure, yeah, like if you craft a lot of different weapons, a lot of different armor, then it can be very daunting because you get like one hunter symbol, you know, per hunt or something like that. You know, you don't get a lot. So maybe they could increase that with like, I don't know, special skills or special quests where you get more hunter symbols. But other than that, I don't have a problem with it. Now, it only really becomes a problem if you have to get a lot. Then it can become an issue. But other than that, I think it's okay. Right? I mean, GOG weapons plus the grind for hunter symbol, etc. is limiting me from trying many weapons, to be honest. Like I said. You know, like I said, if you want to try something else, then it can become a problem. No, so I get it. I get what you mean. Like I said, maybe a couple of quests where you can get more hunter symbols. I think that wouldn't be a bad thing. And yeah, for GOG, I don't know how to make the GOG grind better, because you can already melt stuff. Right, you can already melt GOG stuff with bloodstones. So I have no idea. Maybe use monster materials to melt GOG parts as well. And not just Artian parts and special stuff. But who knows. You wanna try a new weapon, use Artian. Yeah, that's not a bad... That is not a bad solution, right? You can go for a base Artian weapon. Because those ones you can still upgrade if you need to. Right, if you like the weapon. And you don't have to use hunter symbols. Right, so the Artian weapons are relatively easy access to a weapon that you might want to play. Right, only problem is that, yeah, you would have to change your build. Simply because you don't have GOG. Right, you don't have the benefit of GOG weapons and their skill attached to it. Monster Hunter is a one-weapon game, and most people just main one weapon. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe. But the beam is kind of right. It's also because switching weapons is a little bit of a hassle sometimes. Like making a completely new build, completely new weapon, new armor, having to think about different decorations. Like, it's kind of a hassle if you want to try something else. It's not a very seamless transition. Right. But the endgame gun is different because while it's overwhelmingly getting the right rolls on the weapon is annoying. Yeah. No, I get it, yeah. No, I understand Beam's point. Like, switching weapons when you already invested so much into one category, and then you have to start kind of from fresh. Yeah, that's not that great. No, I get what Beam is saying. I think more people are using one weapon compared to multiple weapons. I mean, it depends what you define as multiple weapons. I think more people use 1, 2 weapons than people use 4, 5 weapons. That's for sure. I think that's for sure. Like, more people use 1 or 2. Right? You know, I mean, look at Stanley. Right, Stanley can play IG very good. And he knows a little bit of bow, especially because of GOG. Maybe he knows a little bit of SNS as well. But I think he played that. Right, I think he did dabble into SNS a little bit. But, you know, that's about it. No, that's about it. And I think most people are like that, where they have one weapon that they can play relatively good, relatively decent, if not really good. And then another 1 or 2 weapons where they have a little bit more knowledge of, but cannot play as well as their quote-unquote main weapon. I think that's the majority of the player base. I have no proof of that. Because we only have a very small subsection here of players. But that's what I would assume. In community, I feel many or majority play multiple weapons. Like I said, maybe 2 or 3. Are you using framework? No. I don't use any mods or anything like that. No. At least 3. I would say like 2 or 3. And probably 1 main weapon. And then like 2 weapons that they can play decent. Right? I think that's the majority. Like me, yeah, like you can play dual blades very decently, right? And bow and greatsword, you know how to play those relatively well, you know. And I think that's the majority of the player base. Ah, fuck! I couldn't go out of it. Goddamn. Goddamn. What's the name of the controller? FlyDigi Beta 5 Pro Dragon Ball Z Edition. There are a couple of people who play all weapons equally, but in my experience, they have less knowledge of each weapon. It's kind of a game where there's a lot of depth to each weapon. Yeah, I mean, that's true. I think Wilds introduced a lot of depth to each weapon itself. So, getting to know a weapon well, I think, takes longer. Right? I'll play a bow, dual blade, swags, greatsword, lance, gunlance at least. I want to try more of them, to be honest. Yeah, but you know, you go into that point what you said earlier. It's gonna be hard for you to justify going into a new weapon if you have to grind so much GOG or hunter symbols and stuff like that. Right? Oh, the wound is gone. Sad. You'll always be better at it if you only play one weapon. I mean, yeah, like Peppo, right? But even Peppo, I think he knows how to play hammer and swags for a little bit. Like, he knows a little bit of those weapons. Well, but his main weapon is definitely longsword. Right? On your board playing this game over and over? No. Not really. It's a weird question to me. Because there are people who play League of Legends over and over and over. There are people who play Elden Ring over and over and over. There are people, like, even outside of video games. Like, if you do the same job for, like, 30 years, You probably are tired of it as well. Or you could ask the same question. So yeah, Marvel Rivals as well. Well, I guess you can make the argument that especially Elden Ring and Marvel Rivals and that kind of stuff is PvP. So you know, everything is a little bit different there. But yeah, I mean, if you drive Formula 1, right? Or if you drive any kind of simulator, right? It's also gonna be the same thing over and over. So yeah. I mean, Dota LoL, you're playing with other people. Yeah, like I said, you can make that argument. But again, people are also playing Elden Ring and doing different challenge runs. I know there is one guy on YouTube who did like, I don't know how many challenge runs at this point. Right? So yeah. But Monster Hunter is just the same months over and over. Well, you have different weapons, different playstyles, different things you can do. Like, sure, if you only play one weapon, then yeah, it can be the same thing over and over. But if you play all 14 weapons, then, yeah. No, it's still gonna be different. Well, that's the same question. I think, no. At the end of the day, you do what you have fun with. And I have fun with that, so I'll do it. Does it? Nah, I shouldn't do that. Dragon Blight. And also, Monster Hunter is playing with other people as well. Like, keep that in mind. Like, right now, we are playing with different people, different combinations. Right, it's that will not always be the same. Right, you can play with people that... where you have all 4 weapons in one quest. All 4 of them are different, all 4 of them are the same. You play with a lot of different people as well. So, yeah, it's not always the same. It's only the same if you play one weapon and you probably play solo or with a team that always plays the same weapon as well. So, there is a lot of different things you can do here as well. It's not just the same thing. You can argue that every Monster Hunter game has this problem in quotations. I mean, kinda every single-player game in general. You know, Witcher, Dark Souls, Elden Ring... Like, every single-player game to that degree has that problem. And people are still out there playing... I don't know what game for hours upon hours. Right? No, the only thing that you have to do is figure out a goal for yourself. Right? Figure out a goal. If you have a goal, then you can play whatever you want, or you can do whatever you want for, I don't know, hundreds if not thousands of hours. You know? And that goal can be whatever you want. You want to craft every weapon, you want to craft every armor, you want to craft every talisman. Right? That depends. That depends. Monster Hunter is a very grindy game. If you're determined by that and it's not a game for you. People are like grinding. Yeah, people like grinding. People just like... I like grinding. Like, I don't care doing the same monster like 10 times to get a gem. I really don't care. At the end of the day, I learn, right? I get better at the fight at the end of the day. So even if I don't get a gem, right? I still get something out of it. Right? Thank you for the hunt. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome, Bandito. No, fashion is the true endgame for everything, yeah. I play it to improve at the game is one of my reasons, yeah. Yeah. When I play to get the satisfaction from playing the game, yeah, unbelievable. No, I just like grinding. You know. Like I said, I don't mind doing the same monster. Oh my god, fucking foray again. Get that shit out of here. Dude, it's always foray. No, and like I said, I don't mind it. I mean, at the end of the day, I did what, 1,200 Arcworld, 1,000 Gogs, 1,000 Gores, right? And I'm still playing. Like, I just enjoy the game how it is. I just enjoy playing it. That's it. I personally like going outside my favorite playstyle, so I don't put that much effort into trying out weapons I like less. That's understandable, completely fine. Right? That's completely fine. As long as you have fun with your current playstyle or with your favorite playstyle, then yeah. Maybe eventually, right, you try something else, or maybe you get, you know, the urge to try something else, but as long as you don't have that, then never change your running system, right? Now, I think the game's designed for you to choose only one weapon. I think it encourages you to play multiple based on my experience and observation from friends. I mean, definitely, especially Arena. Well, especially Arena is designed for you to get out of your comfort zone and try something else. Right? Especially that. So I think that's a good thing, right? Try something else for the Arena. Sure, it's only one quest and it's predetermined sets, but at least you get out there and try something. Right? Heads off to the 1000 GOG. To me, that is incredible. Yeah, we did a lot. We did a lot. The community will play the same Dark Souls 3 over 1000 times and never get bored. I have a friend that had 7000 hours in Dark Souls 3. Yeah, it's also mainly single player if you don't do invasions. Right? So, like I said, you can ask that question if the game gets boring to you to any single player game out there. Right? I agree, it's just having such a big part of endgame exclusivity to GOG, he gets really repetitive. And to be honest, I never was a fan of GOG. I mean, yeah, like I said, it's just sad that switching weapons in Wilds takes a lot of effort. Right? I guess you can get away with monster weapons or Artians, like base Artians, not Gogma. But like I said, you also have to do a very different build because you don't have that GOG bonus, that GOG set bonus and group bonus. So you're gonna have to think a little bit differently. But you can do it, right? Like, it's possible to pick up another weapon. It's definitely possible, especially with regular Artians. Right, then you don't have to farm any hunter symbols. You just craft a weapon, get acceptable reinforcements on it, right? And then you just have to make the build. Right? Still, yeah, sure, it costs a little bit of material to make a regular Artian, but it's way easier than going to Gemma and trying to make a weapon tree where you sometimes even have to go back to like low rank. Right, like if you want to make this the Raydao SNS, right, you have to start here in low rank. Right, and then you have to do low rank again. And then you have to do high rank, and then you have to get the hunter symbol. So that alone can be like a little bit oof. Right, depending on the weapon. Right, so I guess the regular Artian is probably the best option you have if you just want to dabble into a weapon. Because they are relatively easy to craft, relatively easy to get, and yeah, they are just decent. And at the end of the day, if you like the weapon, you can still upgrade into Gogma afterwards, right? The top 3 monster themes in Wilds. 80 Arkweld, probably. Then a regular Guardian Arkweld. And then after that, probably the revamped Lejarkus. Probably. Do you think Savage Omega is overtuned? Define overtuned. Like for solo, yeah, it's a hard fight, definitely. But it's designed to be a group fight, right? Because it's coming from Final Fantasy XIV Online, which is the MMO. So it's designed for a group fight. It's not designed for you to do it solo. In that sense. But what I think is that GOG is overtuned for solo. Especially 10-star. I think that one is overtuned. It would have been funny if you said Arc World, Arc World, Arc World. No, like the regular Arc World, right? The normal Arc World theme. That one is okay, right? But I think the ATA and the Guardian Arc World, I think they are better. And then, yeah, Revamped Legiacrus, I like that one a lot as well. It feels fun till you make a mistake. I mean, yeah. You have to learn the matchup. Right? You just have to learn the matchup. It is what it is. So you only get to listen to Guardian Arc World's theme once in Hunt. Yeah, that is a little bit sad. But at least now we have the... we can help Nikki. We have the ATA theme, which is a little bit of a remix of Guardian. So, yeah. No, I like that. I like that. Oh, it has 3 themes and they're all peak. I mean, the normal Arc World is like, yeah, it exists. Right? But I really do like the Guardian and the ATA. Maybe I should eat. Savage is good compared to Extremer from World. I still have PTSD from him. I think Behemoth had a more punishing mechanic. I think Behemoth was more punishing mechanical-wise. Simply because, yeah, if you hunt in a group and somebody fucks up the comet, then everyone will get punished. Right? But on Omega, it's not like that. On Omega, there is the Nocilla, but it's literally the only thing you can attack anyway. So if there's someone trying to attack Omega, then they, I don't know. They do a big mistake. Right? But it can easily happen that in Extremoth, you can replace the comet in the wrong spot. Like, that can easily happen if you're not prepared for it. And I think that is more punishing. From where's your armor skin? From Nadia. It's the Solar Rel. We have different people experience the game differently. I think it's a good thing we have different perspective and sharing thoughts. I think so, yeah. Saber, welcome. No, I think it's a good thing that we have different perspectives on things. You know? Sparks conversation at the end of the day. There we go, block that. Crash out? Oh no, flinch. Emerald, thank you so much for the follow. Like to have the Guardian AT theme or AT theme for whatever Arc World variant we might get an Ascendance. They'll probably make a new theme. Like, that would be my guess. I guess if they bring in another Arc World variant, then it's gonna have its own theme. Right? But it would be nice to have, like, you know, the Guardian Arc World theme, for example, in the tent. Like, that would be cool. Or something like that. Or even, you know, if you fight AT Arc World, you can choose the theme. Or I'd place the theme at random. You know? Like, something like that. Because, yeah, I find it a little bit sad that the regular Guardian Arc World theme you only hear once. And that's it. And then you don't hear it again. And that is a little bit, in my opinion, wasted. Right? Gonna have more themes than Tigrex? I think Tigrex has more. Because Tigrex is probably in way more games. So the stream was also painful for me with full Iceborne endgame gear. Yeah, it's still painful even with full Master Rank gear. I don't think the 10 stars are as hard as Extremoth was with high rank gear. I mean, yeah, no, I still think Omega is harder than the 10 stars, yeah. Probably. Probably, to this day, like, the ATA is probably not as hard as Omega. Right? I think so. Right? I think so. The only monster that can, well, rival Omega in difficulty, which is not really difficulty, more so annoyance, is 10-star Gok. Right, and 10-star Gok is not super difficult if you know the fight well, it's just super as annoying. It's just super annoying and it takes ages. Because there is no solo player scaling for that dude. At least Omega has solo player scaling. At least that to... No. It's not really solo player scaling. But at least it has scaling for that. Right? But GOG doesn't have anything. And especially on the 10-star, it's kind of ass. Damage Sponge? Well, you still have to know the fight well. Right? Otherwise, he can still kill you quite easily. So you cannot just Unga Bunga. Right? You still have to think a little bit, but yeah. Use Rapid Morph. If I play Elemental CB, I use Rapid Morph, yes. Yes, I do. Wait. There, I have Rapid Morph. Because I do a lot of AEDs, SADs. So it makes sense for me to go Rapid Morph. Nah, this is not a Savage X build. There we go. I think 10-star, 80 Jin, most annoying fight in Wilds. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of it either. Focus? Focus? Yeah, I have Focus as well. So, between Focus and Power Prolonger, which do you drop? Power Prolonger. Because I think if you have Overcharged Fires and you put those into the shield, the shield already lasts long enough. I don't think you need Power Prolonger. Especially not on CB. I think Focus is the better choice. You know, more quicker files means faster reload, right? No, I think it's better to have Focus. On release of the fight, what was the hardest fight in World for you? In World? You mean base World? Or what do you mean? Like you have to be a little bit more specific. You mean base World with or without title updates? Because with title updates, it's definitely Extreme. Like, no, it's not even a contest. But it depends what state of the game you mean. I think Extreme is more difficult than Savage. Well, like I said, because I think Savage has the more punishing mechanic. I think so. I think the Extreme has the more punishing thing. Okay, well that's not great. I struggle getting GOG on the ground in phase 3, so I try to fit both in. I see. I mean... Yeah, then you... the thing is, you can't really. Right? Go, hello. With tile updates and Iceborne. Well, still probably Extreme is the most difficult. Probably. Because even with mastering gear, Extreme can still kill you easily. I don't think even Fatalis is easier than Extreme. I'm not gonna do it again, Gaudi. I did it a couple of times, never again. Not gonna happen. Was Ancient Legend easier than Extreme at the time? Yeah, I would say so. I would say so. He was still kind of ass. He was more annoying than difficult. Right, Ancient Legend, because of all the little shitters. But the very big thing is for Ancient Legend, you had Igni to get you out of the grab thing that he could do, and you have Health Augment. And Health Augment, especially because of the Ravens, was a big help. But for Extreme it was like... Yeah, I mean... Nah. No, I think Extreme is still harder. I think so. Okay. And pop. And pop. Okay. Trying to get the topple. Okay, Elder Breaker charged. Nice. I have time to adjust this thing. That should hit. Yeah, easy. Easy. But at the end of the day, right, difficulty is a subjective topic. So you could say that, yeah, for you, Savage Omega is more difficult, Ancient Legend is more difficult. Maybe you didn't have that many problems with Extreme Off, right? It's always a subjective thing, right? Especially depending on what weapon you play, depending on what groups you play with, right? Or if you did it solo or not. Right, we can only talk from our perspective, from our experience, what is the hardest thing. But everyone has a different point of view. I just think that Extreme Off is probably the hardest one, right? Because at the end of the day, the other fights are more so annoying. Like, for example, Siege KT. Like, Siege KT is not very difficult, it's more so just annoying. Because of just how long it takes. But it's not particularly hard, right? That's it. Oh, wait, we don't have anyone who does the dunk. Oh, well. One, two, three. Nice, still works. Okay. That works. I'll take it. Okay, Extreme of Mastering Gear can be also difficult. Yeah, like I said, even with Mastering Gear, Extreme of can still... well, I wouldn't say relatively easy, but he can still kill you if he wants to. Like, if he does the wrong, or if he does the right attack strings, you still die. That's the thing with Extreme Off. Okay, that shouldn't hit me. Nice. Okay. A little bit too far away. Well, I got 180. I'm Extreme Off lover. Gaudi. Oh, wait. We can do this. We can do that. Okay, I was a kid with no job and couldn't afford PS Plus, so I soloed one Extreme Off in high rank is my kryptonite. I mean, I did it because I wanted to see. You know, I did it with Bo back then. And I just wanted to see, you know, okay, how can I do it? How will it work? But yeah, I did it like a couple of times. And then I said, nah, I don't want to do it no more. Right. That's it. Say hello, Olaf, welcome. And I don't know if I said it already, but Mori, welcome in as well. Oof. Okay, Nova. You know what? I'm gonna do this. Just so I have files for the SAD. Like, the shield is not gonna hold long anymore, but we're gonna need that damage. Okay. Yeah, Fabius, please block. I'm gonna block with him because, you know, you never know if somebody has the bug or not. I cheated, I used cluster heavy bowgun with temporal. I mean, yeah, that was like the easiest thing to do on Extreme Off. Yeah. That was like the easiest. Like, cluster and base was so good on him. I don't remember what bow gun you would use, actually. Was it Devil Joe? Like, I don't remember what the cluster bow gun was. I think some people use Devil Joe, and other people use something else, but I don't remember. I've had quite a few Extremo hunts, because he refused to drop comets. Yeah. Ah, too far away. Yeah, that can happen. Okay, guys, careful now, right? We have to be careful. Because I don't think... Yeah, we have no cards left. Guys. On this attack, right? Stay, like, below his ass. If you stay below his ass, you're safe. That's the safe spot. On the big spin attack. 10 star? No, that's 9 star. That's 9 star. Nice, good damage. Good damage. Stay below ass? Yeah, stay below his ass. When he does the big spinny attack. No, that's a safe spot. Have to be really careful now. Yeah, oof. Come on, go on me, go on me. I'm here, come on. Yes. Is that on me? It is on me. Okay, that's good. Well, that is not good. Yeah, that is not good. Titus, welcome. Yeah, I guess we have to run that back. We have to run that back. Also, if you get hit by the stomp in area 3, don't stand up. If he's on you and you get hit, just don't stand up. Just lay down until the beam is over. Right? Just lay down. Because as long as you lay down, you can't die. Right? Don't think I'll be able to put it off right now. What, solo extreme off? I mean, me neither, probably. Me neither. I can probably also not pull it off. The gesture for the meteor. Oh, yeah, no. No, I don't know the timing anymore. There was something with, I think, when the meteor appears in the sky or something like that. Right? Isn't that like the timing and then you jump? I think it was something when the meteor shows. Right, then you start the gesture. Or something like that. Did you have trouble with a legend on release? I failed it like once. And then not anymore. But I got baited. I got heavily baited on Elytron. Because back then, the community manager, I don't know if you guys remember, Socks. He shared a build where he was using a Dragon SNS. And I saw that on Twitter and I thought, oh, he's using Dragon on Elytron. Maybe I should make a Dragon build because they probably know more, right? They are community manager. They probably already have some information about the fight itself. So I used a Dragon bow, right? And the first time I did it, I failed it. And the second time I did it, I succeeded, right, with Elytron. And then turns out Dragon is like one of the worst elements you can pick on him. So I probably, yeah, I basically did it with the wrong element. And then I switched to fire and stuff like that, you know, what you should use. And it got way easier. I think I was using like the Kia Dragon Bow. Or something like that. Assuming they know about the game. Yeah, I thought, okay, Socks probably knows more, but I guess not. Like, it looks a lot more blue today. Yeah, I figured, I tinkered a little bit with the camera. I still have to do some tinkering because I don't like that it's still, you know, flickering here because of the green screen. And I have to see if I can somehow get rid of that. But yeah, I adjusted the colors a little bit, right? So it should look a little bit better now. Right? Mini and Gooey, welcome. Welcome, welcome. No, I had not that many problems with Electron. Like, not at all. My experience with Electron was quite good. I had more problems with Fatalis. Like, Fatalis took me like 5 hours to get one clear. Right? Now, that took me a little bit, but that's also because I was playing a bow as well. And yeah, bow on Fatalis, if you don't know the fight well, can be quite oof. So, yeah. Right. So, that's why mostly... Well, not mostly. Well, mostly I struggled because I didn't know the fight. Right? So, yeah, it took a little bit until I got my first Freddy clear. But then afterwards, you know, knowing the fight better, it got easier. The blue flame moment, yeah, not getting head breaks is a big part of bow, maybe not being the best weapon against first-time fatalities. The colors look nice now. Yeah, like I said, I tinkered a little bit with it. And it should look better. Is some visual noise issue with the green screen? Yeah, I have to see if I can make it better. I have to see if I can make that better. Okay, everyone complaining about Electron was hilarious. Well... Yeah, because people, I guess, didn't want to switch to elemental weapon. No, they didn't want to make a new build, as they said it. So, yeah. Now, I think Electron is, to this day, one of the best fights in that game. I think the DPS check is very well done. One of the best fights of Iceborne, in my opinion. Even saw a petition. Yeah, there was a petition to nerf Electron or something like that. Yeah. Wish Capcom did a tempered Fatalis and tempered Electron before they ended the game. Well, I wish we could have gotten the AT Safi, for example. Because Safi would have been probably the best candidate of getting an AT version. Electron is goated. Yeah, it's such a good fight. Together with Master and KT for me and Rage and Bracky. Those are my 3 favorite fights in Iceborne. I like them a lot. Like, high rank KT, nah, fuck that. But Master rank is way better. Master rank KT is so much more enjoyable. Oh, god damn it. So monster head has to be the weak spot. Well, that's the thing on Fatalis. Right, like, you hit the head with bow, and then you think to yourself, why the fuck am I hitting white numbers when he's tenderized? And then after like a week or something, you look up the hit zone values, and turns out that the head is specifically 44 and not 45. And then you think to yourself, yeah, I guess Capcom did it on purpose. Right? Because in my mind, they wanted to nerf heavy bowgun. Right? So heavy bowgun cannot just spread shot the head, but subsequently also kinda, yeah, got bow into that. And yeah, that's no fun. That's no fun. Oh god, do we have 2 cards already? Oh, that's no good. The green haze on your hands is really pronounced today. Unfortunately, corridor key doesn't work on live footage yet. So I would suggest that. Yeah, I know. Like I said, I have to look into it a little bit more. I have to look into it. Same for Katie and Electron, where they tried to nerf bowguns, but only both suffered. Yeah, they tried to nerf bowguns, and then turns out if you just play Pierce heavy bowgun and tenderize the chest, you're gonna kill that thing in like 3 minutes. Yeah, they tried to nerf them and subsequently made them completely busted on Electron. Yeah, and both suffered because of it. Yeah. That was sad. Oh my god, can you just stop? Thank you. Thank you. Both still getting shafted in wilds because of light bowgun, heavy bowgun? A little bit. A little bit. Not as much as World, I think. I think World was a little bit worse. But bow was still a very good weapon in World. Very good weapon. Okay. Now take that wound, make him stop moving. I'm curious what the original plan was before COVID. I wish they released tempered versions of all the title update monsters. I mean, yeah, I guess would have been nice. Like I said, the only thing I would have really liked would be AT Selfie. Because he was like the, in my opinion, one of the best targets for an AT. Right. Also very strong in wilds now after the buffs. Oh yeah, bow got way better. Like bow right now is probably one of the most strong weapons. Definitely. Imagine a Selfie Fanatics if there really wasn't 80. I mean, the thing is with Selfie, right? Specifically for the weapons, you couldn't get any of the set boni that were introduced after Selfie, right? So you couldn't get Elatrion, you couldn't get Fatalis, and I think you couldn't get Raging Bracky. Right? Like, you literally couldn't get those. I think even Furious Rojang you couldn't get. Right? Because those were introduced after Selfie, which means that, yeah, they didn't retroactively went back and put them in the pool of possible set boni. And if they would have bring in 80 Selfie, they could have brought those set boni back into the game, right? Back into the rolls. But yeah, we didn't. Maybe not Fatalis, to be honest. Like, maybe having Fatalis on a Selfie weapon would be a little bit too much. But I think Raging Bracky and Electron would be okay. Because those set bonus... I mean, Raging Bracky was really good, though. Like, Raging Bracky was really good. But Electron set boni... I think Electron set boni would have been actually a little bit better if they would have put it on Selfie. Maybe more weapons would have used it.
Your weapon's gotten a little dull.
But who knows? Who knows? Okay, and after this we have to spin the wheel. No, I don't have any charge on my charge blade, sadly. Pure Dracolite, unused and forgotten, yeah. The beaming slash value is pretty nice mechanic. Well... It's two different things, Mori. Like, DP is two different things. I think in World, the DP still did damage according to the shot hits on value of the monster. But the damage counted was as severing. Right? And in Wilds, I think DP literally does severing damage. Right? So it's two different things. Either it's still a shot hit zone, but it's counted as sever, or it's literally severing damage. Right, two different things. It's not that DP always does severing damage, right? Scales with slash hit zone, yeah. Like in Wilds, it does actually do severing damage. But in World, it does shot damage, but it counts as severing. So it uses the shot hit zone value to do severing damage. Right, it's a little bit different in World. I think in Ice, in the Iceborne community mod, they changed it to actual severing damage. And I can tell you one thing. If you would change Dragon Piercer in World to actually do severing damage, Dragon Piercer is completely busted. Like, completely busted. I remember that I think Gaudi did a playthrough with it. And I was doing like a run on MHWilds. And dude, Dragon Piercer dealing severing damage in World was complete busting. Like completely. It did like thousands of damage with one Dragon Piercer. Thousands. It was insane. And then they nerfed it in Ice. So I think people figured it out, and then they said, okay, yeah, we know we have to nerf that. So they nerfed the values. Like, it's still, I think in Ice, it's still very good to use now. Even with the nerf. Because it's still doing slicing damage. They didn't change that back. And they just nerfed it a little bit when it comes to emotion values. Now I can stand up if I get hit by the first one. And then just Superman dive. There we go. It's pretty fun in the Wilds. Not many matchups it's good at. Yeah, that's the thing. The DP is really fun. I'm just a little bit disappointed that they removed the level thing of DP. And that it doesn't work with critical draw anymore. I think one of the good things in World was that critical draw worked with DP. I think that was really, really nice. But yeah, they kind of removed it. When I scale with shot level, yeah, like in World, right? Just like in World. Yeah. Honestly, I've always hated DP, really, Tyrus. Why is that? I think DP is a really nice and cool idea. It's just sad that most of the time it's just not worth using. Right, like it would be cool as a combo ender like 1000 Dragons in Wilds. I think that would be cool. You know? But yeah, in order to be a good combo ender, it needs to scale with the charge level. And in Wilds it doesn't. That's cool, but I find it pretty boring. I like it. Yeah, okay, now stand below his ass, like right here, and you're fine. Right, if you stand right here, you're completely fine. Right, nothing's gonna hit you. So don't run away from him. I need to restock. I have no dusts. TD doesn't do well at all on Pierce. No, on Pierce coding, 1000 Dragons is kind of ass. But if you play close range, it's really good. Like close range coding 1000 Dragons is really good. If you can fit it in every now and then. Yeah, I think for Pierce coding, Dragon Pierce is actually the better option. Right? I think so. Okay, we still have both boulders. Okay, recraps, hello. Okay, give me a moment to read your message. Nice. Need to go market, but first I want to ask about like bowgun build real quick. After the quest. Oh, okay, yeah, sure. Sure. Just need to know, you know, what ammo. Like, what ammo do you wanna see? Or if I need to check your build. Right. And that's the only thing I would need to know. TV can be good on Pierce on wounds because it get extra takes, but it's very questionable. I see. I see. Yeah, no, I just think that Pierce coding 1000 Dragons has too much of a spread. Right, like it's going too far to each side. So yeah, I think close range and power coding is way better on 1000 Dragons. But from what I tested, Dragon Pierce is actually pretty good with Pierce coding. Sometimes probably better because it's more consistent than close range. Like close range probably does more damage per tick, but if you have a wrong angle, you get less ticks on average compared to Pierce. Right? And then Pierce becomes a little bit better with Dragon Piercer because it's just more consistent. Yeah, that's fine if he hits me with that. That is fine. I can block here, I can block. Don't, never, no. No, Rai, you never go through the middle. Never. Never go through the middle. Never ever. Because that will kill you. Right? Don't go through the middle. Okay? Don't go through the middle. It will always kill you. It's always bad. Okay, third time's the charm, right? We can try that one more time. But yeah, so if Fabius goes to the other side, either you just tank it, because we will probably reach the elemental topple anyway. So right before God comes down, you just heal full, right? And then you just tank the Nova, because it probably won't kill you anyway. Or if he's on the other side and you see me on the opposite side and I have CB, I can block it for you, right? So you can just stay behind me. All right?
Make sure you're prepared.
Okay. So yeah, just stay behind me if you see me. Right? If I'm closer to you than Fabius, just go behind me because I will block it. Right? This one. Elemental ammo, by the way. Then... there you go. This is with only Gormagala on the weapon. Right? This is only Gore. I mean, I can show you this. You gotta go, Titus? Alrighty. Thanks for joining in. Have a good one. If you got to pick between a version of Vitalis returning and a new version of Safijiva, which would you pick for Ascendance? Preferably neither. Right? If attack 5 is that bad, if you play Element, you don't need attack, you want Element. Right? You want as much elemental attack as you can get. And that's my charm. No, you don't need attack 5. Not at all. Making heavy bowgun spread build. Is spread power shot or ballistics more important? Ballistics 2. You want ballistics 2. That's what you want. Okay. So, well, the best heavy bowgun would be Seregios. Right, that would be the best one. And it would look something like this. Right? And as you can see, I have everything. But if you don't have everything, then you want probably ballistics 2, crit boost, and the rest in opening shot. Right? Which is more potent, Dragon Torch or Bioenergy? I have no idea. I am not a lore person. I have no clue. The others want to join? I don't have opening shot. Not, you have no decoration? Not at all? I mean, you can also go for crit boost 4. Not in the level 2 slot, you put ballistics, in the level 3, and in the level 1, you put crit boost. Right, you can do that as well. And you're good. Right? Now, if you play Seregios, that is. I was about to ask where the others went. I don't know. I detected charms. Okay. I mean, there are a couple of charms you can use for this, right? You can use a spread shot charm. You can use a ballistics charm. You can use a opening shot charm. Like, there are a couple you can use. Couple of charms are viable for that. From what I know, it already stated biology is the most powerful form of energy in Monster Hunter, but I could be wrong. It could be, like I said, I am no lore person, so I cannot answer that. Ray, welcome. Welcome in. Why is it not study up? No, I'm here to hunt monsters and make a new pair of shoes out of them. British greeting? What, Shank? I will check after this regrabs. What would Leggy think of that hire? I don't know. No idea what he would think. Okay. And pop. And pop. Nice, topple. Let's go. Now we're gonna do one of those as well. One new pair of light bow guns out of it. Well, that's Safi though. Well, or Gok, I guess. Yeah, let me check after this when we are done. Okay, refresh that. No, this stupid ass tail attack. I hate this one. I hate this tail attack. That's so ass. Yeah, that tail attack is ass. Wow. Gok, behave! Why is he doing shitty ass attacks? Come on, topple. No topple yet. Let's go on the head, maybe. Nope, I hit nothing. Which variety monster you want to see? Crimson Raidal, Volcanic Djinn. I would like to see a subspecies or variant of all apexes. No, that would be cool. But at the end of the day, we will see. Well, I don't have that many like extra wishes on the game. As long as I have fun playing the game, then I don't really mind the monsters. As long as it's fun fighting them and the weapons are fun to play, I don't really mind the variety. Right? The only expectation I have for Ascendance is that the game will run well. Because I do not want to have another Wilds 2.0 situation where people buy the game and they cannot really buy it. They cannot really play it, sorry. Well, that's unfortunate. One thing for sure, more Guardians. I mean, if they revamp the Guardians a little bit, I would be okay with it. God damn it. Opening shot 2, cold 2. Kind of got charm. Yeah, I mean, if you have that with a level 2 slot, then yeah. That would be the best charm you can get. Opening shot 2, cold 2. With level 2. It's like the best thing. You're going to do the dunk? Sure, I can, yeah. I can. My first area was fighting Square Monster. Yeah, I don't wanna have a repetition of that. Now, as long as the game will run well for everyone, then the monster roster, I will adapt to it, right? There will be some monsters I probably don't like, there will be some monsters I will like. It is what it is. But I'm not super attached to if that monster's in the game or not. Right, FEGR, hello. Mind showing your GOG CB after, please? Sure. Sure, I can. How would you like the difficulty to be in the DLC? Similar to Iceborne. So, probably in the beginning it's gonna be a little bit more tame. Simply because the DLC, from what we know, is aimed to take place right after you did the story arc world, which is Hunter rank 40. Right, so it's gonna be probably scaled around that in the beginning. And then I would say mid-master rank, I would like to have, yeah, a little bit more difficulty. You know, like barrier of difficulty. But we will see. We will see. As of right now, there's no telling how it actually will be. Yeah, calm down, Banner. Calm down. Elder Breaker. Most of them just excited for new monsters, even though seeing them remake monsters is always cool. Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, I'm not too attached to the monsters. Or if we don't have that monster, then I'm gonna be, you know, I'm not gonna play the game anymore. Right? I'm not like that. Well, we will see. More new skills for more build crafting. I mean, I think that's a given. Right? The expansion will always introduce more skills and stuff like that. So, they'll probably be there, yeah. Most likely. You know, like Frostcraft and stuff like that. We have to see what Capcom is gonna cook up. It's supremely above greatsword, then will be saturated. I see. I'll fuck out bad performance. No, bad performance is the thing that will break the game. No, that's the thing that will literally break the game. Because the first impression counts. Right, if the weapon is not that fun to play, or the monster roster is not that big as it was before, like, that's fine. But if you can't even open the game after you paid money for it, people will remember that. Right, people will remember bad performance. They will remember that way more than a bad fight in a game. Way more. So, just fix the performance, and that's it. Like I said, that's my my one and only expectation. That the game runs well and everyone can enjoy it. Without polygons. Preferably. Okay, nice. Here we go. And let me quickly equip this. Okay. Do you want more or less RNG in the expansion? Less. Less RNG. I would rather grind a monster 5 times to get 1 augment than having a range between 1 and 10 monsters to get 1 augment. I would rather have a finite amount that I have to do a monster to get the materials I need and know exactly what I need to get what I want. Instead of, you know, spinning the slot machine. And I don't care if an augment costs 10 gems. Like, honestly, I wouldn't care. If I have to get 10 gems for a health no, my health augment, no, bad example. If I have to get 10 gems for a attack augment or 5 gems for an affinity augment, I don't care. I will get it because I know exactly if I get the 10 gems, I will get my attack augment. Right? But if I roll 10 times, nobody will guarantee me that I will get what I want. Right? I can get lucky, but I can get super unlucky. So, no, I would rather grind more than having more RNG. Because for me, it's not really about the time spent, right? Right? For me, the time spent is not really a thing. For me, it's more so knowing what I'm investing my time into. Right? Messed up my rotation. Ah, it's fine. We still got it. We still got it. Right? Charge bait on this fight is a bloodbath. Yeah, charge bait is really good. And the build FEGR was this one. Now just ignore the bow. That was for the dunk. Stanley, hello, welcome. It would make grind more fun, honestly. Yeah, like I said, I wouldn't mind it at all. Like, I would not mind having to grind a couple of monsters more if that guarantees me that I get what I want. Oh yeah, and there. Let me just do at the front just now. I was busy with the tail. So you can continuously leg topple Gok if you do enough damage. Right, and CB, because it does so much damage on Gok, is a prime weapon for that. There are some other weapons that can get the topples, like light bowgun, bow, elemental hammer if you do it right. Right? But CB is by far probably the one that gets it most consistently. Right? Light bowgun has the problem of running out of elemental ammo or running out of dragon ammo eventually. So that's one issue. And the other ones, like hammer and bow, everyone has to be on that wing and everyone has to deal good damage. Like if one of them falls behind, then it's not gonna happen anymore. So CB is like the most chillaxed one. Right? Like, right, even with one player missing on the wing, CB is still strong enough to do it. Even with only 3 people. Right? Awesome, thank you. You're welcome. V-Krebs, what's your in-game name again? Can you remind me? Same, I have no problem farming the hardest monster for the best weapons instead of RNG. Yeah. Yeah, like, okay. Okay, then I will take a look. Oh, there. Gotcha. When Gok uses ultimate, what better, AD or SAD? Both. You mean, I mean, what do you define as ultimate? Like when he charges up? When he's sitting there charging up? Then SAD. Definitely SAD. Yep. Also, Guy, welcome. Let me for you style Apex monsters. Just make every monster viable endgame. That would be nice. Yes, yeah, then AED, SAD. That's the best, because in that state, you want to deal big damage. Okay. Ah, that charm is not the greatest. Okay. I mean, not too shabby. Not too shabby. Max Might 2? Ah, it doesn't... that's okay. That's okay. That is fine. Not that big of a deal. But at least you have your stuff. You have your Coalescence, you have your Gore. This one gives Coalescence, right? Yeah, it does. I think it's decent enough to be usable, yeah. Yeah. And here, yeah, that's also good. Yeah, yeah, no, it's good enough. Yeah. Yeah, it's good enough. You could change a little bit the armor pieces. Right? You could. But then it requires you to have a little bit of a different charm. Right? Because I used the Sorrel coil. Evade Extender is really comfy unlike Bowgun because you don't really have anything else that you can do, right? You can only dodge. You don't have a block. You don't have a perfect dodge. You don't have an offset. So the only thing like Bowgun can do is basically dodge out of the way, right? And that's why I went with Evade Extender. Because of the Sorrel. But like I said, that requires you to have a similar charm to this. So if you have like... an Earplugs 2, right? An Earplugs 2 charm. Or something like that. Then, yeah. That's the thing. Right? I mean, your build kinda works. Need to find something with coal, preferably. I mean, you can also, like, if you have salvo, right? Like, rapid fire with 2 points of coal, that also works. The big thing is only that you need a level 2 slot. Right, that's the big thing. You need that level 2 slot. If you miss out on 1 point of max might, that's fine. Right, that's okay. Right? That's completely fine. Like, having only 2 points of max might is okay. It's not that big of a deal. Right? But you really need that coalescence. Okay? And like I said, Evade Extender, in my opinion, is really comfy on Light Bowgun. Because the only option that you have is rolling. That's it. I always wonder, how can I get 3 wings from 1 arc weld or 4 tails? Yes. Yes. But yeah, maybe you can look, V-Crabs, you can look through your charms, maybe find something. What is apply a curse? You apply a curse to me and I have to play the next 2 quests with a curse. That could be anything from not having waist armor, not having head armor, not using Gogma Artian weapons, down to playing without HUD, or using only 5 items. Right? Could be anything. Is it necessary to get every element for gun lens? Should I stick to my dragon gun lens? Depends on the shelling type you play. Depends on that. Artie, thanks for free follow. Thank you, thank you. Normal shelling, then yes. Then you should get 1 for each element. Because normal shelling, the playstyle is very much involving the weapon itself. Right? And since the... specifically the overhead and the white sweep has really good elemental scaling, as well as the worm stake itself, you want to have the element matching to whatever monster you're fighting. Yeah. Like, it's way better for normal shelling. For white shelling, it doesn't matter. Like, white shelling, you can play para, doesn't matter. But for normal shelling, it does. Okay, so... we're gonna do a curse for Zomguy. Zomguy, you probably already know how it works. Give me a number between 1 and 20. And then we will see what curse we will get. 9. Alright. Pure Strength. Wow, only raw weapons. I think we never had that before. Goddamn. I don't think we ever had that before. Interesting. Very interesting. Curse? Well, it is kind of a curse because now I don't have... I cannot use elemental weapons. So that means basically all my Gogma weapons are locked out. Right? Except I actually play without element. Yeah, and most weapons just don't do that. Right? Of water attack charm that gives me a level 2 slot and next might. Poison res. Meh. It's meh. Right? Normal ammo light bowgun. Well, it has para, so that doesn't count. Not only raw. I mean, we have to spin the wheel anyway. Now, that gog took, that gog took a little bit. And let's see what we get. We get Mizu. Okay. Steve? Yeah, Steve would be an option. Steve would be an option. Mizutsuna. Oof. Oof. Maybe I'm gonna make a weapon. Spread heavy bowgun? No, that's like the easy way out. I don't want to go the easy way out. Oh, you know what? Oh, I was thinking I could play Shadow Seal. I could play Shadow Seal. Shadow Seal? Yeah, I was thinking about it. I mean, I need Greatsword anyway, so yeah, actually, let's play Shadow Seal. Let's do that. And I put in Call 3 and Mix Might 3 though, kinda upgrade. Then, I mean, if that works for you, then you can go for it. Problem is only it's water attack. So the moment you play, I don't know, a thunder weapon or a fire weapon, then that charm won't work anymore. So you still have to look for something else. I see contradictions. Yeah, I know. Mizu. Wait, do I have a 9-star Mizu quest? Oh, I do have one. In Vycery. Well, let's do that one. Could be fun. It was just for Rompompolo hunt. I mean, I guess for Rompompolo it could work, yeah. Yeah. For that one it could work. You still have to look for something else if you want to play any other elements. Right? General are looking for something else. Yeah, like I said, if you somehow can get like a rapid fire or earplugs on the charm instead of coalescence, then it still works. I mean, I can look if I have something. Rapid fire. No, I don't have anything. Yeah, it's probably gonna be a rarity 7 for rapid fire. Right? Probably a rarity 7 charm then. And opening shot. I mean, crit element is also an option, I guess. But then you probably lose something. Like you lose 1 point of ballistics if you go for crit element. Right? Like that's the problem. Now opening shot is like the best option. Where the fuck is O? Am I dumb? Oh, there. Yeah, if you get... Yeah, I mean, of course, something like this would be best. This one could also work. Right, then you don't have to use the solar coil, then you can use something else. So that one can work. Nah, that one is not that great. I mean, that one maybe. Right, and then, yeah, earplugs. Like, earplugs would be a nice thing. If you don't want earplugs, you can just dodge the roars. Yeah, true. Plenty of advice, need to go to the market now. Alrighty. Have a good one. Shadow Seal is there. Just to look good. Yes. Gazer spends 90% of the time offsetting. So the Shadow Seal weapon skill is basically non-existent. I mean, it's still good. It's still the third best greatsword. Behind True Shadowbringer and Gogma. Like, Shadow Seal is still really good. What the fuck? Oh, we go upstairs? Yeah, okay, we go upstairs. We do go upstairs. Is he fighting? They're fighting Raffalos. Ah, get shit on, Mizu. Why are you laying on the ground right there, idiot? Nah. Where are you going? Am I fast enough? Yes, I am fast enough. Let's go. Let's go. And of course that Raffalos is following. Because he's just that kind of guy. And the issue is you can't even dung pot Guardians. Internet not cooperating today? Sad, Charlie. Sad to hear that. Clear. Didn't hit the head. Raphalos, could you please fuck off? Please. Good song. Yeah. Brother. Yeah, that's what you get, Raphalos, because you are dumb and you stay. Now your wing is broken, and now what? What a dumbass. Yeah, now he's pissing off. After his wing is broken. Bubble. Random bubble. But because of all the wildfires around here, oh goddamn, stay safe. Stay safe. There we go. Shouldn't have done that, probably. Dude, that bite has no business dealing that much damage. Can I get an offset as well? No. Okay. Merfolus fucked around and found out? Yeah, he did find out. Aye. This is so weird to offset. The bubble, dude. Is Pista here? I have a question for Pista. Is Mizu an enjoyable fight for Greatsword? Because for me, it's not. It seems like it's not. It's not really close to where I live. But it's in the mountains behind me. And that might be causing some interference with the smoke. I mean, yeah, makes sense. It is in solo play? I see. Yeah, because right now I'm not having the greatest time! Ah. Yay, I got an offset. Offsetting a bubble? I mean, yeah, but no. You can only offset physical attacks. Even on Shrex, I don't find Mizu that enjoyable. I mean, on Shrex it's probably easier. Because you are a little bit more mobile. Quite like it with Lance. Yeah, I mean, with Lance it's not bad. It's not too shabby. If you get all them good counters. Though the double bite is always the double bite. It's always the double bite that really fucks me up. Claire? Okay. No. No, so you can counter the bubbles. Or just move around too much? Yeah. Isn't there a wound on the tail? There is. Give me that. There we go. Nice. If we get a woman expansion, I'm hanging Mizu in the shower for endless bubbles. Damn, you have to have a really big shower then. Your shower must be really, really, really big in that case. Nah, I still hit him somehow. Let me hit you. Nice. Oh, the Elden Ring attack delay. Miso thinks he's Margot. Or Morgot? Whatever the name is. Whatever the name is. Hiya. Unbelievable. A gem! Oh, wow. Not that I need it. Incredible. So we get no bonus charms. That's sad. And only 2 of them. Yeah. What did I do? Items used, of course. Of course. It's all quests. Which game's harder? Soul Series? Soul Series first time or Monster Hunter? I don't think there is one harder than the other, to be honest. Like, you could argue that Souls is probably harder first time because Souls explains less. Right? I think Monster Hunter explains more about mechanics and stuff like that. And you literally can look up things in the game, right? Because you have a play guide. So, I guess to that degree, Souls is harder. But when it comes to fights, I don't know. I think we are back to difficulty being a subjective topic. Right? That's it. Was on support hunters? I mean, I was thinking back to when I played Demon's Souls and when I played Monster Hunter Tri. Right, and I'm trying to think which one was harder for me. I'm trying to think right now. I think in that case Demon's Souls was harder. I think Demon's Souls was harder for me. In that case. Because Demon's Souls is way more, well, how do I say it, assholey to you. Right? Like, gravity can kill you. In Monster Hunter, gravity, fall damage is just not a thing. Like, there is no fall damage, dude. I can jump off this rip and don't do anything. Like, nothing ever happens. So, yeah, no, I would say I had probably more issues with Demon's Souls than with Monster Hunter. But the thing is, I think endgame-wise, Monster Hunter might be harder. Like, the endgame bosses might be harder than the endgame bosses in Souls-like games. Right, because in Souls-like games, maybe the entry is harder than in Monster Hunter games, but the difficulty gets... You know, I think Souls games gets easier the more you play it, or the more you go through the story, and Monster Hunter gets harder you go more through the story. Right? Especially, yeah, like Fatalis and the Latron and stuff like that. While in Souls games, you can literally just farm your way up until you are overpowered. In Monster Hunter, that's not a thing. You cannot farm your way up to be overpowered. You can't. So, yeah. So I think that would be a good thing. A good, how do you say it? Point of view. That Souls-like are probably a little bit harder in the beginning. But they get easier the more you play it. And then Monster Hunter... Well, not the more you play it. I mean, the more you go through the story. And Monster Hunter is like the opposite. It gets harder. Because the fights get harder and harder. Right? And you cannot over-level yourself. In Souls-likes, you can. Let me actually check my dailies. Ardo? Yeah. It says harder to hate Dark Souls story over Monster Hunter story. To hate Dark Souls story over Monster Hunter story. I mean, no, we're not talking about story. We're just talking about going through the story. You know, I mean, not like lore-wise, but more so, you know, fight-wise. Gameplay-wise. The hardest fight in Monster Hunter are harder than the hardest fight in Souls, but overall Souls is harder. I think there's a harder entry here. I would think so. Right, because of gravity and all of that shenanigans. Lands? Well, I'm gonna have to make a non-element lance then. I'm gonna have to make a non-elemental lance in that case. Oh no, not affinity. Non-element. Upgrade to Gawk. Attack focus, yeah. Arcwell's Hunger, ugh. Ugh. Where is that lance that I just made? Oh shit, I have two now. One is Fulgur Lord Soul, goddamn. Goddamn. Okay, let's see if we can get at least gore. Let's see if at least gore is in our cards. That would be nice. Monster Hunter has a story? Yeah, stories. Multiple. Ebony, Next world is gore? Nope. Next world is gore? Nope. This world is gore? Told ya. Okay, well. Okay, nice. We got this. This. Ugh. Poof. Poof. Poof, no. No. Oh, what the hell? I have 200 battle-tempered emblems? God damn. Bullshit, that's the same I already have. Come on, give me... Oh, why is that not sharpness? God damn, if that would have been sharpness, that would be awesome. God fucking damn it, 4 affinity. Ugh. Come on, 3 attack, 1 affinity, 1 sharpness. That's not too shabby. Nah, 2 affinity already. Batch. 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 Come on. Yeah? What the fuck? Dude. The moment I don't want to get 4 attack, because I'm not playing Gunlands, I get 4 attack. Because reasons. Nah, 3 affinity. Not really what I'm looking for. Meh. Come on. Yep, I'll take that. Thanks very much. Thank you very much. Perfect. Well, not shabby. Can I get 4 EX? No. Okay, can I get 3 EX and 2 attack free? How about that? How about that one? Like, I'm missing right now 6 raw. Come on, give me something good. Give me something decent. I mean, it's already decent what I have, but... could always be a little bit better. No. Come on. Come on, 4 EX. 4 EX. Come on. That's the same bullshit I have. Come on, game, please. Yeah. Right now. No, sometimes you have to believe. About bullshit. Stop giving me what I have already. Give me something good. 50 battle-tempered emblems gone. No, now I'm too deep. Now I have to get something better. Come on. Come on, please. God damn it. Come on. No. At least 3 EX. I want to get at least the sharpness, the affinity, and 1 attack, and then the other 2 attack can be free. That's fine with me. And then I'm only missing 3 raw. That's okay. Come on, game, please. Don't betray me now. Don't betray me now. Gib. Gib. No. Gib now. Gemma. Gemma, help me. I need that. Brother in Christ. And somebody was asking if I want more RNG. No. Definitely not. Insert image of first guy digging before he finds diamonds, yes. True. Gemma won't help you, she only wants money. Money? Well, I have a lot of money. I have 6 million. Is that enough money? I mean, if she wants money, then she would have made the re-rolling more expensive. It's only 5k. That is not that expensive. Compared to upgrading armor. Like, upgrading armor, that's like hundreds. You know what? Fuck it, okay. We're gonna go down 1 more and then we stop. Okay, fuck it. Good enough. I mean, if we take a look at this upgrade, 140,000. Right? That's it. So yeah, upgrading armor is way more expensive than rolling for reinforcements. Okay, that's binding counter flare 5. I mean, yeah, I need flare 5. Like, this one has burst, and that won't help me. And this one has gawk, and that won't help me either. So I guess we go with this, and then... Is that the one? Yeah. That's the one. Can I use any other charm? I could. I could, because I don't need that chain right here. So, what could I go for? Master's Touch? You just stop, but what if the next roll was 1 roll? Ah, it's fine. It's fine. Jam already has enough money to overthrow Don Dorma's economy. I mean, yeah. She can build El Dorado with all that money. Agitator, Flare. I mean, Flare is nice. So I can take out this. Oh no! Shit, I only get to Wex 4. Shit. Shit. I have to go for the Wex Charm, I think. Oh no, if I go with this. Oh, I could go this. And then here the Max Might. This. And then here the Flare. Yeah. There you go. There you go, and then I get Master Touch. Yep, that's not bad. That's not bad, and then crit boost, and then offensive guard. Opening... where's offensive guard? Where's Guardian? Oh, Guardian is like the first one. Yeah, it's here. This. Yeah, there you go. Good enough. Good enough. Crit boost 5. Okay. Blacksmith in this universe are really stacked. Yeah, they are. They are stacked. Stacked a lot. 80, but they're already in. What could we do? I mean, we could do a laggy as well. Wait. Oh, that laggy would be nice. 10. But don't I have something like this? Yeah, we could do a laggy with that. This is 17. This is 18. And this is 18 as well. We can do this. Yeah, and we're gonna do Ufduna first. Let's do that. Let's do this one. Come on. There you go. Equip that. And then we're gonna change the layer to something more appropriate. What is appropriate for this? The Doshaguma lands. Well, that one doesn't look too shabby. Could also go just for Hope. Hope lands. Cosmoloid, nah. Hope lands looks good. Okay, we can go for Hope. Let's go for the Hope lands.
Oh no, I have to save it.
That's crazy. Gemma been stacking with Zenny since she was a child, since his little misfortune for you, right? Yeah. Yes, she is. That bowling does not look fun. Yes, she is. So, yeah, she has lots of money. It would be funny if you can get golden weapons and Ascendant just because Gemma is rich as fuck. That would be cool. That would be cool. Return of Korth, only if it's Master Rank, not the Siege. Question is, what is she doing with all that money? I don't know, building a mansion? No clue. Investing it in more Guardian? I have no idea. No clue. Who knows what she does with the millions upon millions of Zenny? Maybe she's gambling as well. Maybe we are funding Gemma's gamble addiction. Who knows? Love to fight Keech in a non-siege stage? Yeah, Master and KT in Iceborne. That's the one. Master and KT. Got another crit eye wrecked charm, but only one slot off. Oof. I mean, still usable. What if the money is used for buying the other parts for the weapons? What do you mean? We are providing those. We are providing the parts for the weapons. So she has to do nothing except manual labor. But that's it. Okay. Noise. Aw, shit. I hate that. I hate the waves. Okay. Apparently that didn't even hit me. The money for crafting is their pay, I would guess. And what about the money for upgrading then? Because upgrading one Rarity 7 armor from 1 to, what was it, 20? It's like 140,000. So why is that so much more expensive than rerolling my Gogma weapon with 5,000? That's the real question. Rerolling the Gog weapon is 5k, while upgrading an armor is 140. You would think the guild would cover the cost? I mean, I guess it's okay to pay a little bit. You know, back in the day in old Monster Hunter games, we had to pay to post a quest. Like, if you had no money, you couldn't post a quest. Think about that. As Saloma said, Capcom, not us. We can't know. Well, same. I don't know either. I don't know either. No. Wow, okay. Ignored. Because we roll more and use way more Zenny that she get from one upgrade. Well, I guess that depends. It depends if you get lucky, I guess. Back in my day, yeah, back in my day, you had to pay to post a quest. Alright. Back in my day, you had to do that. Grab that. Ah. May I send out there to help the researchers? Not hunt for glory? Yeah, true. True that. Head break. So many wounds. I don't remember 9-star Ufduna getting so many. Oh, too late. Oh, well, I can't do that because it's a double hit. Oh, okay. That works. Oh, there's another one. I don't remember the 9-star is getting so much... So many wounds. Now I can't flash him anymore. Detch. Nice. Can I see your lance build after the hunt? After the quest is over, sure. Sure. But it's a non-elemental lance, right? Because I have a curse where I can only use raw weapons. You should be using an elemental lance. Right? I mean, I can show you right now real quick while we are going to laggy, I guess. There you go. Right, for you, you should use an elemental lance. And not no element. Right? But that's the build right there. Okay, that's the lance. And then charm and decorations. Does it? But yeah, just keep in mind, use elemental lance. Right? Don't use raw lance. Or have element on your weapon. Okay? There is some training again? No. I think we're just going to do open lobby. I think we're just going to do open lobby. Sag. I mean, if you guys want me to do dual blades, I can. I just need to know. Now, if you say no, I want you to do the arc world more with the other weapons, then I can definitely do it. And Vice got his weapon strat already? No, not really. Not really. And now won't show it. I mean, it wouldn't really matter because I'm solo and the tournament is 2-player. So Stan, it wouldn't matter. I find it really interesting. Well, maybe I could. I could try dual blades. There we go. Who's going to be your second player for the tournament? Eris. Because we won the French championship. And the championship winners are invited. So, not everyone can participate in that. Only the winners of the tournaments in the USA, Japan, Taiwan, and France. Only those 4. Power Clash? Oh, not for me, though. 4 regions? Yep. 1 winner? Yep. Well, team. 1 team. Right. Not 1 winner as in 1 person. 1 winner as in 1 team. Damn, he's really not going for me. Okay. Okay. I don't like this. Yeah, that's bad. Ah, couldn't get it. Could not get it. Think it's gonna be even better this time because of that Juvo, Leggy, and Udra quest. Why do you think that? Like, what will make it better in your opinion? I made a poll. Okay, guys, you can vote. If you want to see me doing more ArcWorld or not. You can vote. Poll is open. I'm in blue sharpness. Okay, he's going cave. Does voting no, so it's not 100%? Wow. I mean, I don't have it open right now, so I can't really look. I can't really look. Austria and South America left out. Well, they had no tournaments. Well, at least I'm happy that Europe got a tournament. Because I remember back in Iceborne, there was no Europe tournament, there was only a France tournament. So, you know, little story back when I was in TDS. Because we were thinking of going to the, or some people going to the USA and or France tournament. But the problem was that only people who were citizens of the USA or France could participate. So I'm already happy that for Wilds, they let Europe in general compete. And not just only, you know, French people. Now that's already, it's already nice. Because it wasn't like that to Iceborne. Which was really a shame. It was really a shame. Okay, right now it's 10-3, yes. Okay, I mean, it still has a couple of minutes, it seems like, to run. So if you guys want to vote for what we do later, if we continue with open lobby, or if you want to see me trying a little bit more ArcWorld, it would be Dual Blades today. Trying to get sub 6. Then you can vote on top of the Twitch chat. Oh, goddammit. Made it 5 minutes? Yeah, it should be enough time. That should be enough time. I think it will be very competitive. I mean, it's always competitive. I mean, yeah, to be honest, I really think that the USA and French championship, even though in France, we had a couple of really good speedrunning teams, right? I think specifically the USA one, it was not really, like, sweaty competitive. I think most of the teams there were just there to have fun. And they were not really looking for that, you know, competitiveness. But that's in a very, very stark contrast to Japan and Taiwan. I think they are by nature way more competitive. Right. Especially Japan. I think the Japan teams were really strong in that tournament. Right. And I think that's a very different mindset compared to, you know, the Western world. Do you like the underwater section? For what it is, yeah. Actually, I don't mind it. Because it's only for Lejarkrus and it's not that long. And not long enough where I would say it becomes too annoying. Right? I would say it's okay for what it is. And as a little throwback, it's fine. Would I want to have this on more monsters? Probably not. Only if they would expand on it. Because as of right now, that underwater section is basically just clutch claw attacks and shoot pots. Right, that's all it is. So if they want to do more, then they have to expand it. Right? Because I would not like a fight against, let's say, Abyssal Lejarkrus underwater for 20 minutes where I do clutch claw attacks and shoot pots. Right? I would not enjoy that. But if they give us more options and stuff like that, then yeah, sure. Sure. I think it's a fun quest to what speedrunners do. Yeah, we will see how it goes. Right? We will see, Emerald. Okay, yes, one. Alright, I guess we continue. I guess we do a couple of more quests, and then afterwards we're gonna try more Arc Build. And yeah, like I said, today with Dual Blades. Nice. Good charms. What, 19? Nice. How about a proof? Well, if we do a proof, then that's probably going to be the last quest we're going to do before I go into ArcWorld. Because proof does take like 20 minutes already. That's not Vycery's sacred name? Yeah, it's Gaudi because she's carrying my fat ass. What do you mean? Look at her. She's right there. Yeah, it's Gaudi. She's carrying me. Nothing wrong with that, I think. Stanley with the armor. Okay. Stanley, you know what to do. Question for redeem. Do you want layered 131 or layered poo-poo on a glass? I think I'm gonna go with the 131. Because poo-poo on a glass doesn't sound very nice. I never noticed. Yeah. I mean, like, since I started the game. Are you sure? Well, I don't know how either of them look like, so...
Is there anything you need?
No, I'm not. I am not sure.
Okay.
But... I guess I have to pick one. Just don't make it too hideous, okay? Don't make it too hideous. You said proof. We can do a proof, yeah. We can do one. That's no problem. You wanna post it up, Jimbo?
Yeah.
Wait, do I have tickets? No, I don't, right?
If you change your mind.
Wait, do I have any lucky vouchers? No, okay.
Of course. Come back anytime.
What is Gaudi's sacred name? Oh, I never asked, actually. I don't know. If Gaudi is here, she can answer you that.
Yes.
Let's see. Okay. Yeah, sure, we can do that. Can use a lucky voucher on that.
Make sure you're prepared.
Use a lucky voucher. Or do I play bow? Or do I play something else? I mean, we're gonna see a lot of dual blades in a little bit. So I'm a little bit against dual blades. My sacred is named Vice. Why is that? I could play LBG as well. No, we're gonna play bow. Is it really, Gaudi? Is it really? One more for a proof? Weiju, welcome. I'm wondering why. Like, what's the decision there? Because I'm not carrying you. You are carrying me. Oh, there we go. Lyra coming in. Let's go. Actually, you know what? Since I don't really, I always play normal. We can play some Pierce light bowgun. Because I think that would be interesting. Pierce LBG. Might little bit of the good old burst step. You're not stuck here with you, you're stuck here with me. No, I don't think so, White Walker. I don't think so. I think you are stuck here with me. I'm pretty sure about that. I'm pretty sure about that one. I'm calling dips on the first card. Well, how about no card? How about that? I don't even know if I should do chaser shot or not, to be honest. What? Equip that. Yeah, I don't even know if I should do that or not. Dude, it's hard to aim that thing. Goddamn. It's really hard to aim that. How about no? Okay, a little bit of that. Don't hit me. Oh, yeah. Can answer that? I don't play Pierce. Yeah, I know, only Radiant could. I think only Radiant can answer that. Dude, it's really hard to aim that thing. Holy. Okay. $90 gauge. Gauge, please. Yeah, normal ammo is so much easier to play. Not gonna lie. It's so much easier to play normal ammo instead of Pierce. Yeah, come on. Did I hit the head? I hope so. I think I did, yeah. Yeah, I did. Oh, shit. Okay. Dude, that's hard. Okay, at least we got the tempered wound right there. How to get repeated burst steps. Tried, I couldn't figure it out. Well, there are two ways to do it. Either you press the dodge, the shoot, and the directional button at the same time after you shot once. Or after you reload or did a dodge, you just hold down the shoot button and then just directional input and X. Right? So right now I press those two buttons at the same time, right? There has to be a little bit of time between the inputs, right? Like you cannot do it back to back to back to back. Otherwise, you just do a normal roll and you don't do a burst step. So if you wait like half a second, then you can do it. Or like I said, you can equip it, hold down the shoot button, right? I'm holding it down right now. And now you just do X in a direction, and then you do burst steps. Right? And you can do that, the holding down part. You can do that after a roll, when you equip the rapid fire. Right, there are a couple of different entries into that. If you want to see it that way. Right. Okay, red hour stage. Right now I can hold it down. And now just do this. Nice offset. But like I said, there needs to be a little bit of time in between the burst steps. Because if you do it too fast, this happens. Then you slide. If you put it in too fast. The inputs. Like half a second, I guess. Anywhere there's an animation lock? I wouldn't say it's an animation lock, to be honest. I would just say, yeah, if you do it too fast, then you just do a slide, right? Oh, you mean the holding down? Yeah, kind of. If that's your question, yeah. Like after a roll, equipping the rapid fire, reloading. Yeah, if that's what you mean by animation lock, then yes. Keon, welcome. Yeah, dude, normal ammo is so much easier to play than this. This is hard. What the fuck? Do we have one more flash? I think we do. Okay, we have one more after this. We have one more. Okay. I have to try it out. Yeah, give it a shot. But I can already tell you it's way harder to play than something like normal. Right? But like normal ammo is way easier to play than this. Para. Okay. It's not even like PS is that much better. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. Like PS is not even that much better, especially on 60 FPS. Now there's a FPS thing, right? Where I think peers really wants to play on 46 FPS. And if you don't have that, then just play normal. Right? So, yeah, the normal is just, I think, just way easier to do. And it can deal more damage. Depending on your frame rate. Normal is just press the shoot button and turn the head off. Yeah. Now, normal ammo is way easier. Compared to Pierce. Now we don't have any flash pots anymore. Is that Wolverine? No, dude, for a moment I thought that's Wolverine. Never mind. Okay. Ah, he still hit me? Hi, God damn, he still hit me. That's a shame. Oh, I'm not in rapid fire. What am I doing? Stay away from that. Maybe I can take it. Nice. Oh, hi there. Oh, what am I doing? Is he just ignoring me? Hello? Brother. Okay. Maybe adhesive on the tentacle? Yeah, Uda got this, right? We don't have to help. Oh, shit! Never mind. Brother. Calm down. Why you be so aggressive? No. Hi, Okay. Oh, shit, bolts. No. Goddamn. Oh, of course. Oh. Okay, that's actually a good attack. That is actually a good attack. This is not a good attack. Dude, calm down. Oh, that's kind of shitty. Too far away. I have to keep an eye on Udra as well. And Duna. God damn it, I wanted to shoot a pod. I wanted to shoot a pod. And the pod didn't come out. Is he Dutch? Yeah, okay, he's Dutch. Good. Huh. There been any news or updates on Wild Future content since a month ago? Oh, not really. Not really, no. The only thing that will be in September is the global exhibition tournament. But, you know, content-wise for Ascendance, there was no update, no. You're going to win that? Well, that would be nice. Who's rewatching the trailer over and over? I watched it already too many times. I can't watch it anymore. I already know what's happening. No. Don't do that. Nice offset. Put it on the tempered wound there. Hopefully that's worth it. Ah, God bless, that's not on me. There's a wound. I mean, I could take it, probably. Nice. Just a little flinch right there. Come on, burst steps. Okay. Alright. Can you give out one tip about monster hunting that most people don't know about? Some elite ball knowledge. Oof. Some elite ball knowledge. That's a good question. That is a really good question because most of the things we already talk about on the stream, but maybe a really good tip that people probably overlook a lot is heart rate monitor. Like, the heart rate monitor is really nice. Like, don't sleep on it. Really important thing. Ah, we got that just before. Just before. Para? Okay. I'm ready for the next costume contest. Nice. We gotta beware of leaks. There won't be any leaks anytime soon because I don't think the game will be updated anytime soon. So I don't think there will be anything. But who knows? Who knows? Oh, but weapons don't make you an elite hunter. Oh yeah, true. True. Like the builds themselves are just amplifying the skill that you have. Right? Like, for example, if I would give someone who never played hunting horn or light bowgun before, like a dragon light bowgun build, right? And then tell them, go play dragon light bowgun right now. I will probably deal more damage in the long run with lance than they do with the light bowgun. Not because the weapon is bad, but because they don't have the knowledge to play that weapon, even though they have one of the strongest builds in the game. So the most important thing about Monster Hunter in general is get your knowledge. The build is secondary. Like, you can kill 80 ArcWorld with no armor if you want to. The most important thing is just knowledge. Knowing the monster's moveset, knowing your weapon, knowing combo strings and stuff like that. That's way more important than any build could ever be. Way more. He-Man, thanks so much for the raid. Oh, welcome in, raiders. Thank you, thank you. What were you up to, Hima? What were you doing? Mayes, welcome, Shin. Welcome, Arya. How are you guys doing? What was Hima doing? Playing some wilds as well, or playing something else? As you can see, I got one-shotted by ArcWorld. Undertale, then Komodachi Life. Ah, I see. I see. Hima didn't want to play. What, wilds? I mean, fair enough. Fair enough. If Hima has more fun playing other games, then, you know. That's how it should be. Don't force yourself to play a game that you don't like. Right? But that's nice, Hima, that you had good fun. Nice to hear that. Everything good in the Tomodachi life? No drama? I hope so. I hope no drama in the life of Tomodachi. Almost drama, but it was fixed. Well, very good. Very good. We don't want drama, mama. Cat and Stoopy having an argument about what? What are they arguing about? Nice, good flash. Oh yeah, you can also go into it after chaser shot. Nah, this one I have to normal dodge. This one I cannot burst up dodge. Okay, who knows? Oh, you don't even know what they're arguing about. Okay. I thought the game would tell you. Oh, never mind then. I thought the game would tell you, maybe. Oh, shit. Dragon Blight? Ha! I don't care about your puny-ass Dragon Blight. Oh, well, I care about that. Oh, I care about that. Okay. Should I have a variant in the expansion? Sure, why not? Why not? Could be fun. You know, like Magna Malo or Nergi. They also had variants. So, yeah. Wouldn't be opposed to that. By the way, did you see that tempered wound snipe? Make him the avatar? What? Make him non-Elder Dragon Alatrion? I mean, you could do it like you did with, or they did with Magna Malo, where they basically just enhance what he already has. Like, because Magna Malo was basically that as well. Scorn is nothing else than Magna Malo, but yeah, toned to 11. That's it. So they could do something similar with Arcworld. Right? But we will see. I'm not against it. Like I said, the monster roster for me is not as important as the game's optimization. That is for me the way more important thing. Okay. So like we have another Arcworld, not looking at 80, not looking at Guardian. I mean, yeah, but Guardian is basically Arcworld. Right, that's basically one and the same. So I don't know if we count that one. I don't know. Okay. Instead of one hunt of that monster? Yeah, because you only hunted once throughout the story. The only way how you can get more than one Guardian Arcworld hunt is if you help someone who's on that quest. That's the only way how you can get more than one. That's why I have two, because I helped Gaudi. I have two Guardian Arcworlds. Right. Would be cool, or like overload him with energy and the dragon energy burns him. He would be cool black. I mean, that's what we are already doing. We are already kind of overloading him with elemental energy, and that's why we get the elemental topples. Right? That's basically what's happening. We already kind of do that. Right, when he's charged up, and then we do enough elemental damage, he gets uncharged because we overload. Nah, fuck are you? We are not doing that. Okay. Yeah, maybe you should take that wound right there before it goes away. Oh boy. Ah, I fucking knew it! I fucking knew it. I thought that wasn't optional. Nope. Nope, you can only do Guardian Arcworld once throughout the story. The optional is for... sorry. The optional is for normal Arcworld. Not for Guardian. Okay, a little bit too late there. Okay. Do damage on the head right there. Maybe we can get the tempered wound. That would be nice. Since I can't really help with the elemental topple. Hope we don't get more guardian monsters. It's like a cheap version of a subspecies. Yeah, I mean, I would actually like to have more guardians because I think the idea is really cool. But they would have to redo the guardians. You know? Because right now the guardians are just too weak. Right? I think they would have to redo it. Oh, wow, that's sad. That is sad. Ah, somebody take that? Nice. Okay, good. Good, good, good. Before it goes away. And it's gonna do... Oh, never mind. He's not gonna do ultimate anymore. Nice. We need more guardians. If they redo the guardian system, then sure. Because as of right now, if you fight like a guardian ebony, you get one wound, right? And then you get so many that you instantly get the guardian topple, right? And once you get the guardian topple, it's basically a newborn baby, right? It can't do anything, and then it goes sucking on that wilk, right? And then the whole thing begins again. You get a wound, you get a couple of wounds, the thing topples, and it's a newborn baby. So, yeah, no, they would have to redo the Guardians, I think. Right. I think they have to redo it. And this game has some nice colors, and Guardians are just gray and white. I don't mind that, really. Like, I really don't mind how the Guardian looks like. I just don't... I'm not a huge fan of the mechanic itself. Same as Frenzied, by the way. I think Guardian and Frenzied could be a little bit revisited. But we will see what happens. We will see. From what we've seen on the trailer, the Guardians have a little different look. They got a blue and red lines on them instead of purple and white. I mean, we only saw Guardian Dosha, didn't we? Oh no, we saw Rathalos as well, I guess. What's the threat to get meal vouchers? Either you do barrel bomb bowling. Like, that's probably your best bet to get barrel bomb vouchers. Then you can do arena quests. Arena quests can give you a bunch of them as well. And you can also do the Gravios if you play light bowgun or heavy bowgun. Maybe even CB. Which is this one. This one can also give you a pick a meal voucher. So if you can do that Gravios in under a minute with the bowguns, then this is a good farm. Arena quest can be a good farm, or barrel bomb bowling. Right? Now that's the best ways to get them, in my opinion. Right? So it kind of depends. Alright, so conclusion of this, Pierce. Yeah, hard to play, probably not worth over normal. Probably straight up not worth it. Anjanath and Ebony? I mean, Ebony always had, like, red streaks. Like, he always had, because he has Dragon Element. So he always had those. But I don't remember Rathalos, Dosha, or Anjanath having, like, red streaks on them. I don't remember that in the trailer. Well, maybe I have to watch it again at some point. Maybe I do. Alright, well then. because people wanted me to, I guess we're gonna go back to the ArcWorld mines. And last time on Saturday, I did it with bow, and I got my 550 time. Tiny little bit slower than Gunlands, but we got it done. And I guess today we're gonna do dual blades and try to get that sub 6. I guess that's the plan. The dual blades build is kinda meh, right? Because it has a lot of elemental skills because of the bow. But at least it does have a little bit of stamina management, and it's using Seregios, so I won't get any topples. Which means the only thing that I can go for is the tempered wound on the wing, and maybe the tempered wound on the head as well. Right, that's the only things I can go for with dual blades. Since I cannot get a topple, there is no way to get a mount easily with dual blades. Yeah. Yeah, that's the only thing I can do. So that's gonna be a lot of fun, a lot of dodging, and a lot of different things. Maybe the red energy on the Dosha is a powered up state of Guardian. Go into Master Rank, kinda how AT ArcWorld got into the Guardian state. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I'm still don't know why it was raining Guardian Doshas in the Windwall Plains. Like, that one is still a mystery to me. But who knows? As a returning player starting over on PC, any weapon recommendations for maining? Leaning towards Longsword, bow was main on PS5. Then play Longsword. Every weapon is playable, every weapon can clear all the content in the game. So there is no weapon that is particularly good or particularly bad. Right? Every weapon can do it. So the best thing you can do is try all the weapons in the training area and pick the one that you want to pick. Or pick the one that you are most interested in. And if that's Longsword, then go with Longsword. Right? Every weapon can do everything. Right? It doesn't really matter. What's causing Eldars to move in and Guardians to move out? I don't know. New furniture? IKEA? I don't know. Maybe there's a new store in the new map. Who knows? Rent prices? Yeah, that as well. Electricity bills? Yeah, it could be. There could be a lot of factors. The cost of Wilk? Maybe that's why they are moving out? Right? No furniture? I mean, could be cost of Wilk as well. Like, maybe the Wilk got way more expensive. So the Guardians move out. But last time we talked about this, Danny made a really good point, especially on Zushia, that Guardians might not even be able to survive out of Bavaria because they are dependent on that Wilk, especially Zushia. Right? Like, imagine Zushia would move out of the area, right? Because it depends so much on that Wilk. Who knows? Maybe it couldn't even survive and it would fall apart. Right? And the same could happen with the normal Guardians as well, except ATA. Now, ATA, I guess, is a little bit more special, but I don't know. I don't know. Okay, dual blades. We have Seregios dual blades with power prolonger and focus. Oh, let's see. Let's see how that goes. Sub 6 is the plan. I need the rock burst, right? Because I need sharpen opening. Just like SNS. Okay, what was it? Focus strike and then triangle. Oh, wait, I have to go into demon mode first. Oopsie. Ah, yeah, no dodge. Okay, that doesn't work. Okay, no, we don't want to do that. Okay, we do not want to be in demon mode. We only want to be in demon mode to get gauge. Understood. Okay. Fuck! Wait, how did I get flinched? What the hell? Hello? Buka, hello. I'm too far away. Okay, I have no gauge. That's a little bit of a shame. I still have no gauge. Okay, now I have gauge. Okay. Actually, let him do it. Not sure if that's a good enough opening. Yeah, it kinda is. It kind of is. Okay, so I cannot do triangle. Okay, fair enough. I think they travel to the Windward Plains to fight Kushala because that's what they were designed to defend against. Why do they not fight against Gok? I mean, it makes sense, but then why not Gok? Ah yeah, didn't get the dodge. What? Okay. Too much triangle. Okay, tempered wound. Damn, that was relatively fast, honestly. That tempered wound. How about no? And how about you give me that? Wonder if I can get a break. If I keep hacking away on that wing. I wonder. Now I need to sharpen. Okay, another wound. That's good. Give me that. Wee! Oh, I can get the break. Holy shit. Holy, I can get the break. Huh. Interesting. Oh, I don't have gauge. Satch. Kinda need to sharpen. Ah, bad. Why did I do blade dance again? Okay. Wanna get that wound? Thanks. Okay. What? Why do my last hits not hit? That's weird. That is weird. Okay, there they hit. Okay, when is brother dead? Oh, what the fuck? Okay, dude, 7 minutes? Holy shit. Holy, and people do it in 4? How? What the hell? How do people do that in 4? Is there any specific combo they are doing? Goddamn. I started playing Monster Hunter recently. I don't have problem fighting the monster, but I have no idea what I'm doing when it comes to build. Is there any tips? Well, depends where you are right now in the game, and it kind of depends on the weapon that you play right now. Right? Because there is no general build for every single weapon. And depending on your progression where you are, you might have access to different things. Or not access to different things. Right? So it kind of depends on that. If you're still in low rank, then it doesn't really matter. It only matters at the end of low rank. Because that's where the sets become actually usable. And then onwards, right? High rank. Like mid-high rank has some really good sets that you can make. But yeah, like I said, depends on the weapon that you play. It's not that easy. Right? I kept it PG, I didn't swear. I have no idea. If Nobby had a reason, then Nobby had a reason. I trust my mods. I trust them. Yeah, how the hell do you get like 4 minutes of dual blades? Is there anything that I could use? Anything that I overlook? Not really. Like skill-wise, not really. I guess just hack and slash on that wing, right? They don't use rock burst. Okay. Triangle and Demon Dance 1 maybe? Now, Demon Dance 1 is really bad. Like, you really don't want to do Demon Dance 1 because it locks you in place. You really don't want to do that. Right? Like, I know that. Demon Dance 1 is bad. If you want to do Demon Dance, then you should always start in Archdemon mode. Because it doesn't lock you so much in place, and it's also way faster. Like, you want to go to Blade Dance 3. That's the what you want to do. Blade Dance 1 is kinda caca. He's sharp like you, just a bit before, and then dodged the attack earlier. Oh, so he dodges the dive bomb. Okay, I see. So after the scream, okay. I mean, it makes sense. The Nova is a really good opening. Yeah, no, it makes sense. Very aggressive then. I felt like I already played relatively aggressive. But maybe I have to do more blade dance free. Like more switching. Well, let's give that another try. Let's try that again. Maybe I have to do more switching. Because yeah, it's hard. Maybe more switcheroos. Yeah, 7 minutes on the first try. Oof. Oof. At least I know the opening. It's like focus strike and then... Oh, I have to go into demon mode before. Okay. Okay, that doesn't work. Alright. Okay, so don't dodge early and try to punish it. Because he will grab you anyway. Okay. Okay, that doesn't work. And remember, focus strike and then demon mode. Or demon mode first and then focus strike? I wonder what's better. Maybe demon mode first and then focus strike. Yeah. Yeah, maybe that's better. Now maybe just a lot of that, right? I guess a lot of switcheroo. Okay. He goes for wing break. Well, I got wing break as well. I got wing break on my attempt as well. Yeah, blade dance 1 again. That's no good. Okay. No! Shit. I have to pay more attention what mode I'm in. Okay, I couldn't dodge that. What the? Oh, I didn't have demon gauge. Okay. Okay, that doesn't work either. Oof. What the hell? Too far away? I wonder if there will be like circle attacks in the combo or not. So here I can do a blade dance free. Thank you. Fuck. Mr. Blade Dance there. Oh, wow. The ledge! Who the fuck thought ledges are a good idea? That guy belongs into jail. Okay, when do I sharpen again? Because I only know there's one scripted Nova. So when is the next sharpen point? Why are we still fighting on that stupid ass ledge? Maybe I do need the rock burst. Yeah, maybe I do need the rock burst. Tempered wound. There we go. And a regular wound. There we go. Now I guess going for the break. That was dumb. Dude, that was so dumb. The one I saw, he sharps immediately when he has blue sharpness and dodge the next attack. Uh-huh. So just sharpen in between. Okay. Okay, so just sharpening in between. Gotcha, gotcha. Double forward change them is a good time to sharpen. Yeah, but it's also a really good time to just deal damage. That's the thing. It's a really good time to deal damage as well. Okay, just remember, go demon mode. Okay. Nah, this attack is so ass. Why does he keep doing that? Okay. Yeah, see, Blade Dance 1 is kinda ass. Yeah, you see right there, I did a Blade Dance 1 and immediately got punished because of it. That's why no Blade Dance 1. Okay, I didn't sharpen. Yeah, here nearly as well. I should stop trying to do that. Okay. So, but okay, that works. That works. Similong dance. Yeah, no, that's the thing. That's the thing. Blade Dance 1 is just so long, and you're locked in the animation that you really don't want to do that. Like, you just really don't want to do that at all. It just takes way too long. So, yeah. Less Blade Dance 1. More thinking. Okay, this. Okay, I had no Demon Gauge, sadly. Hmm. Ah, why? 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 Stop it! And I mean me, by the way. That I should stop doing dumb things. Nah, wrong dodge. So like that. Yep, okay. Pretty smart, yeah. No, Blade Dance 1! Ah, ja. Okay, here I can do it because it's a very long animation, I guess. Dude, always the Blade Dance 1. It's always the Blade Dance 1. Is there like no hitbox on the wings? What the fuck? Yeah, Blade Dance 1 again. Hiya! That was good though. Nah, no, it was not. I'm always doing the same mistake of going to Blade Dance 1. The sharpening was good, like there was a good opening for it. But, yeah. This stupid ass Blade Dance one fucks me up all the time. Again? Ah. Why you press circle triangle though if you don't want to do Blade Dance 1? Because I always think I'm in Archdemon mode, Gaudi, and not in Demon mode. Because I keep switching. I have to switch because I need to keep my Demon gauge and my stamina up. If I don't, then I'm gonna... Yeah, but with the amount of dodging I do, I run out of stamina immediately. So it's a skill issue. Yes, it's skill issue. Exactly. Exactly. Right, like if I show you. I'll teach you. Show me your sub 5, Gaudi. No, wait, I'm the wrong one. Sure? Okay, show me. Show me. Gaudi has it? Trust? Okay. Yeah, the problem is, right? If the monster is... Or if MHWilds in this case. Right? No, this is wrong. This. Right, the problem is... that... if he keeps attacking, right, and I keep doing the dodges and keep doing the dodges, you see, I run out of stamina. So I have to switch and go into Archdemon mode, right, and then do this, but then I have to go into Demon mode again, sometimes, to just get gauge back. Right? And if I'm not careful, then I have no stamina, and I can't dodge. Right? And so I have to always keep track of what mode I'm in. Because that, I don't want to do that. Right? I want to do this. I want to do the Demon Flurry, not the Blade Dance. That's the thing, because the Demon Flurry is, first of all, way faster, and allows me to just R2 into Demon mode and get my gauge back as well. Right? So that's the thing. Right? And I don't want to do this. Because that takes way too long. So, yeah, I always have to keep track, and that's not easy. Always keeping track of what mode you are in. It's just not easy. Right. Gaudi is the one who got 406 timing? Yes. That's secretly Gaudi. Gauge and stamina management? Yeah, it's not easy. And that's also why I think Dual Blade is one of the harder weapons to actually play well. Right? Because that's the thing with Dual Blades, and I think this quest really represents how good you have to be on Dual Blades to get a good time. Right? I make the same mistake too, getting second Blade Dance 1 is a death sentence. Yeah, that's the problem. But I think MHWilds, especially this arena quest, really shows how good Dual Blades player play. Right? It's not like in World where you just go into Demon mode and Blade Dance and that's it, right? In Wilds, it's way different. In Wilds, you actually have to pay attention. Like, way more attention. So, yeah. That's it. Right? Dual Blades? Yes, worse Dual Blades. That's why I'm glad there will be new combos coming, yeah. I'm glad I don't stream Wilds. Really, Gaudi, really. Because everyone could see your insane Dual Blades gameplay. And everyone would be jello. Was it bad at other games? No, you're not. You're just bad at at anything that involves fast movement. Like driving, skydiving, motorboating, you know? That's the thing. Now, demon mode. Demon. 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 Archdemon. Demon. Archdemon. Demon. Archdemon. Demon. Archdemon. Demon. Archdemon. Ah, I should have taken that wound earlier. That's kind of unfortunate. Archdemon. Demon. Archdemon. Demon. Archdemon. Ah! I forgot I'm in demon mode again. We have to stay a little bit in demon mode for the gauge. Wow, okay, a quick hitbox. Fucking hell, that was a very quick hitbox. God damn. I did not expect that hitbox to, What the fuck? Wait. Goddamn, no, box. Why you tumble? Okay. Doing amazing. I'm trying my best. I'm trying, maybe if admin joins soon, I want to figure it out by myself. I want it figured out by myself. I just have to keep reminding me. I have to keep reminding myself in what mode I am. So maybe you hear me say Archdemon and Demon mode way more often from now on. Because I just have to keep in mind what mode I'm in. I think that's the thing. I just have to keep reminding myself what mode I'm in and what combos I can do. Right? I think forcing its chain wing, then its head might pretty... I think focusing on its chain wings, then the head... I mean, yeah, I try, but it's just hard. It's just very hard to focus on the wing all the time. It's just hard to do. Right? That's the thing. Maybe is it to say A and D, less cognitive function? No, I mean, I have to remember, right? Like, for me, it's okay if I say demon, archdemon, that's fine. Right? It's just for me. It's just for me to remember. Okay. And if I get the wound, I have to take it earlier before it goes into Guardian. Simply because otherwise it will go away and I miss out on the wound damage. Because him going into Guardian will reset all the wounds. Okay. Archdemon. Demon. Archdemon. Demon. Archdemon. I have to go into demon mode a little bit more. I need gauge. Archdemon. Demon. Archdemon. Demon. Archdemon. Demon. Archdemon. Demon. Archdemon. I have to go demon mode. Okay, there's the wound. Archdemon. God damn it. I think I sharpened too early there. Oh, fuck. I have to dodge earlier. Okay, still demon mode now. Archdemon. Ah, again, Blade Dance 1. That's okay. Archdemon. Go demon mode, need gauge. Archdemon. Demon. Okay, Archdemon. Demon. Big damage. Big damage. Fuck, I did the Blade Dance 3 too late. I did it too late. God damn it. What controller are you using? Flight Digi Beta 5 Pro Dragon Ball Z Edition. Rumbling? Yeah, if I lose it all and I slipped and fell. Damn. I did lose it all. I did... Okay, I can't do that. No, I have to stay in demon mode. Okay, that works on that. Okay, just concentrate. Okay, can I not dodge out of the thingy there? Dude, that was super lucky. I need a dodge. Thank you. There we go. Get this. Okay, so do the drill after the scream. And then sharpen. And that's enough time. I cannot dodge out of that one. Fuck. What? Dude, my HP! My HP! Holy shit! One mistake and it's over. Why no dodge? Okay. I'm gonna take that. Okay. He goes so far away with that. Okay, the blade dance one actually didn't kill me now. Okay, I have to stay in demon mode a little bit. No. I'm gonna die to this. What do I do? What do I do? Do you think they will ever add nunchucks to this game? Maybe. Maybe. Before Wilds, there was an interview where they said they are constantly thinking about adding a 15th weapon. But they are not quite there yet. So, yeah. Let them cook? Yeah. Just let them do their thing. You know? Why? Stupid ass blade dance all the time. You do one blade dance and bada bing bada boom detch. Detch. Completely detch. Got 643 with one card? God damn, Stoopy better than me. Holy. Holy. Huh? The fuck do you mean I didn't dodge? Oh my god. Nah, that beginning is trash. That is trash. Holy shit, that was bad. They already have the Akuma moveset. They can use that for a brawler type weapon. Yeah, that was the theory that we had as well, that Akuma was like some kind of prototype for a potential new weapon. Right? Well, we thought about that already. Ah, of course, this one. I mean, that kind of gives me a good opening. Can I please get that wound? No? Okay. Yeah, destroy the pillar. Okay, it didn't sharpen again. That is no bueno. Oof. Oof. Now, of course, the blade dance again. Always the same mistake. Okay. What the fuck? Huh? Where are you going? Bitch. Where are you going? Okay, that kind of works well. Oof. Okay. Okay, chain blade break. A little bit sad there that... Oh, wow, really? That wound needed to disappear right there? God damn. Didn't hit that blade dance. 617. Oof. I mean, getting better. Getting better. But yeah, not getting that wound proc right there was really sad. That was really sad, but getting better. Goddamn. Goddamn. So yeah, it's way more switching, and I don't know if I should do a lot of. There was a weird voice crack. I don't know if I should do a lot of dodge switch, or just switch manually. Because the turning tight roll is quite good, actually. Right. It is quite good. But I don't know if it's worth more than switching. I guess if I'm in a bad spot, yeah. Kex, welcome. Kex Luther. Okay. That's a interesting name. Okay, so yeah, more switching, less blade dance, and maybe even less turning tight roll and more triangle circle after the dodge. Maybe that. Ah. Vero, welcome. Ascending Zone. Anything more specific for expansion other than release date 2027? No, nothing more. Nothing more. We don't have any new information. That's all we know. We only know 2024. 2024, 2027. Sorry. Wrong year. But no, we didn't get any additional information yet. Nothing. And I guess I have to sharpen better. Because I was playing in blue sharpness a lot. Okay, I can do the dodge, the swap there. Fair enough. Would you suggest to start Rise in the meantime? Sure. If you already played enough Wilds and you think you're ready for the expansion when it's coming out, then definitely, yeah. Why not? Why not? It's a really bad position there for me. Okay. Nah, I didn't get the wound this time. And of course I do blade dance. What? No dodge? Okay. God damn it. Okay. Don't know why I did that. What? No, go out of it. No, I've no demon gauge. Lul. Okay, get the wound. They will fight Savage Omega with all weapons. I mean, if I would have the time and the energy, I could. But I have neither right now. Tempered wound. Okay. Maybe I'll take that for the stamina and the demon gauge. Okay, wound. Ah, I couldn't dodge it. I'm gonna need that break now. Oh, well. Ask and you shall receive, I guess. Ah, why did I do that? That was so dumb. I mean, it was already... over anyway. God damn. This shit is hard. I really wonder how people can get like sub 5 with this. Like, they must be doing completely different combos than I do. Okay. Wow, I didn't get punished for Blade Dance 1? Holy shit. That's a fucking miracle. Now I got punished for that one though. Why did I do a circle attack? Oh yeah, of course. Of course, the ledge. Hiya! Who thought ledges is a good idea? Okay. Garfield, hello. Can't lose to fairy tale music, but I'm doing. I do. I'm not even getting my dodge. Okay. I think, I feel like I have the tempered wound way earlier this time. Okay. Oh, and I can take it as well. Goddamn. Interesting. There's a wound now again. Which I would like to take. Blade Dance 1 again, hiya. What the hell? Fucking ledge! Hiya. Ledges are so dumb. Who thought ledges is a good idea? Give me that. Nah, I don't have Skull yet. Nah, this is not happening. No. Yeah, I got Skull now. Yeah, this one is so bad. This is so bad. There's no excuse to exist after World. Well, they were introduced in 4 because of Insect Glaive and all of that mounting and aerial combat. Right? That's why they introduced it, but... Is there really a need to have a ledge and a slope at every single arena ever existed? I don't think there is a reason for that. Like, not every arena past 4 needs to have a slope and a ledge. God damn it. Okay. Oh, I had no demon gauge. That's why. Oof. Okay. Okay. Tempered wound. Normal wound. Normal wound. Fuck. Where's the break? Huh. What the fuck? Oh, brother. Jesus. Ray. Goddamn, Ray, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. I appreciate it. Everyone, welcome in. Sorry, I was concentrating to the best of my abilities. Thank you so much for the raid, Ray. Thank you. And everyone, welcome in. Hope you guys are doing good. Ray, what were you doing? What were you up to? More wild dance, pet? I would assume. More dance pet shenanigans. I guess. How did that go? How was the stream? Thank you. Even more, yes, we are on dual blades now. Oof. Okay. I see. I mean, the dual blades main has to play dual blades at some point. Makes sense. Dual blades is insane. Dude, I'm gonna have to watch that VOD. I'm gonna have to see you jumping around on the dance pad to do your combos. I'm gonna have to see that. Yeah, that sounds fun. That sounds fun. Oh yeah, thank you so much for the raid again. Thank you. Kind of sucks now they gave non-elemental dual blades an elemental set for the challenge. Well, yeah, because it's paired with bow. Right, and that bow is a pretty elemental heavy set. That's why. That is why. Yeah, the set is really good for bow, right? Oops. Wrong button. Yeah, for bow it's pretty good because bow has that dragon attack and critical element and everything. Right, that's why it's a relatively heavy elemental set. Right. But yeah, having Serega's dual blades is a little bit oof. Right. It's really good though. We managed to beat 7-star arc belt in a bit over 5 minutes. Damn! Nice. Nice. So I guess you could say that you are still dual blades main. Even after playing SNS for that long. Goddamn. Well, if you're having fun, that's nice. That's really nice, I'm glad. So, what is next for you now? Is it a way to... No, you already did Tsushia, didn't you? So, what's next for you now? I'm doing 188 challenge. Ah, I see. I see. I mean, technically the 88 challenge you can... Oh, no, you can't, because you need to get 100 for that. Because I was about to say, like, you can already do it, right? You don't need to farm for that. But no, you need hunter rank 100 first. I forgot. Plus Gok. Ooh, Gok as well. Also with dual blades, or you plan a different weapon? You plan to play bow. Dude, bow would be insane, I think. Because you cannot really aim, can you? We're almost 80 though. Nice. Depends if we spin the wheel again. I want to see if I can do ranged weapons. I mean, seeing how you play SNS and how, you know, I guess you know that as well, but how in quotation slow you turn the camera, I don't know. I don't know. Like maybe with a lot of focus camera, maybe. Like, that could maybe work, but you still have to aim. Especially on bigger monsters, right? They're off the ground. Because if you don't aim, then, yeah, well... That's not gonna go well. But I wish you good luck on that, Ray. Sounds fun. And yeah, I'm gonna try more on the dual blades. So far, the fastest one I had is 6:17 with dual blades. We are only that close to the sub 6. But it's really hard. It's really hard to keep everything in mind. Like when I have to dodge, the sharpening, I have to keep that in mind. My stamina, my demon gauge, like I have so many, I have to keep so many things in mind for dual blades. It's crazy. Meanwhile, bow is like easy mode. Bow is just dodge, get your stamina get your stamina back. It's insane. Thing about turning off everything except for aiming on my normal controller and use that. Okay. So everything except camera movement, basically. I see. Do you know what you could do, Raisin? I bet there's like, you could buy like one of those really big controllers that has like only a joystick on it. And then you can aim with that with your feet. Right? Like there's probably a way to do it. You know, like a fighting stick? But only the joystick part. Only that. There's probably a way to do it. I started 3 to 4 days ago. I'm hunting 40. I'm currently playing Hammer. Please tell me if I should change the weapon or with something else. You don't have to. Every weapon can clear all the content in the game. I very rarely see someone playing Hammer. Well, Hammer specifically has a little bit of a problem with damage output. But that's about it. Right, the damage output of Hammer is not the greatest, but that doesn't mean it's a bad weapon. Right? Like I said, every weapon can clear all the content in the game. There is no exception. Right? So, if you want to play Hammer, then play Hammer. There's nothing wrong with that. There's really nothing wrong with playing the weapon that you like to play, even though the damage output is not the same as something else. Right? I love to play Lance. Lance is my favorite weapon, and I know the damage output of Lance is not the greatest. Do I care? Not really. I just like playing the weapon. So, yeah, no, just play Hammer if you want to play Hammer. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing at all. I didn't get my dodge there. There we go. Yeah, I need Demon Gauge. Okay, I cannot do the circle. Hammer it is. Yeah, no, if you have fun playing the weapon, then keep playing it. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. Right, and don't make your weapon choice based on how many people play the weapon or not. Make the weapon choice based on if you have fun with it or not. Because that's way more important. It's way more important that you have fun playing the weapon. That's the deciding factor. Oh, I had no stamina. Fuck. Nah, this is butchered already. This is already butchered. Damn, Dual Blades is so hard on this quest. Holy shit. That's crazy. That is crazy. Why is there no lands in this quest? Dude, if there would be lands, I would have had so much of a better time. Nah, that fucked up the scream. This early in the game, honestly, I think of base it first on looks. Hopefully I can obtain some cool looking hammers. You can, yeah. Juvu, for example. Juvu is like an axe. Right, Arcweld hammer is looking like Force hammer. So there are some really cool weapon designs in the game. Definitely. Yeah. What? Bitch. Nice, got the wound. Okay. Oh, I had no demon gauge. Fuck. Okay, you can stop that now. Okay. I'm taking that. The recommendation that I should farm for in the story. I mean, if you're huntering 40, then definitely go Magala Lejarkus for the armor. Ah, I sharpened too early. Definitely those. Oh, what the fuck? Why did I press circle to dodge? Why did I do that? It's not Dark Souls. That was kind of stupid. Oh, that was so dumb. That was so dumb. Yeah, and yeah, recommendations, the Jaracruz. Fulgur Anjanath also has a really good set for hammer. Gormagala definitely. Like, probably Gormagala Lex Beta, Gormagala Waste Alpha. And then I would probably go for Fulgur. So Fulgur helmet, and probably Fulgur arms. And then for the chest piece, you could go Blangonga. And I think that should give you a bunch of stuff. That was a bad idea. Okay, I need Demon Gauge a lot. Okay, that's fine. No Guardian mode yet? What the fuck? There we go. Okay. Brother! Thank you. Damn. Can do this circle attack there. Oh, and of course. The double chain slam will get me. I had a ledge behind me, so I couldn't even go backwards. I couldn't go backwards because ledge. Ah, man. Man. Man, he doesn't even land there. No enrage. Okay. Come on, Arkrow, just give me some good attacks and not this bullshit. I can do the circle there. Can we please not fight on the ledge? Dude, that Guardian mode is so fucking late. After 2 minutes? Nah. Like, Guardian mode after 2 minutes is way too late. I must have done like 0 damage. God damn. Even the normal enrage took ages. Ah. This is way harder than it looks. Oh, yeah, right. I need Demon Gauge. Right, I forgot about that. What? Oh, no stamina. Oh, this attack sucks. Okay. You have to visit your brother, Hima? Okay, have a good one. Oh my god. Why do we have ledges again? Oi, oi, oi. Nice, got it. Yeah, I might be dead. Well, that didn't go good. What the fuck? I shouldn't have taken that. Training going well. I don't know. Like, dual blades is... if I'm gonna be honest, I don't like it. I don't like it. And I have no idea if I'm doing anything wrong, because my fastest time is 6:17, and then if I look at some other runners, they have like 2 minutes faster time, and I think to myself, how? Like, I'm already dodging and switching and doing my best here. And I'm not even close. You know what I mean? No, that's the issue right now. Oh, no stamina. Okay, I got that. Yeah, can you go away from that ledge? Please? Please? Brother. Oh, fuck me. Why is he hogging that ledge? You bastard, you. Oh, look, he's on the ledge again. Who would have seen that coming? Is Vice losing it? Make a poll. Ask the hive mind. What? Okay, that one. I couldn't dodge! Why couldn't I dodge? Oh. And now the wound is gone. That I painstakingly tried to make on that fucking arm. And now he's screaming at me and taunting me. Because of my failure. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't even have skull. Oh, 2 wounds and a break? Wow. And another wound. Dude, why couldn't I have gotten this before? Even the blade dance 3 doesn't hit. Ah, dude, this is so butchered. Fucking hell.
You alright?
How are people, like, more than 2 minutes faster than this? How? What is happening? What kind of combos should I use? I don't know. I'm gonna try one more. We're gonna try one more. God damn, this is... Dude. That's crazy. People got 4 minutes with that. Crit more. If I had the choice, I would do that, yes. If I had the choice, then I would. But I don't have that choice. I can't even get the dodge. What the fuck? Oh, I have no gauge. Oh yeah. Dude, I swear to god, if you're gonna ledge hog again. No, sit down, bitch. Ah, this one. Out of Demon Gauge. Oh, yeah, right. I need Demon Gauge to get the dodge. Okay, can use attack boost. This is arena. The sets and items you get in here are predetermined. You cannot change anything. So, no, I cannot use the attack boost. I cannot. I have to take it immediately before it goes away. Because he's gonna do ultimate now. Yep. No! Give me that wound. Oh, you fucking bastard, you. I have no dodge. Ah, 613. Okay. I mean, getting better a little bit. A little bit better. Maybe they did 350 with bow and then swapped to dual blades. I think if they did 350 with bow, then I think you should just finish with bow. I think you just finish the run with that. Okay, well, 613. He was sculling since 525. Yeah, but it's still 13% Nobby. So it's still like 3k HP that I have to burn through. Right. If you have enough gauge before quadruple chain slam, go out of demon mode. Then dodge, screw slicer, demon flurry, demon dance 2, demon dance 3. Okay. Also head poke and single chain sweep, dodge, screw slicer, demon flurry. Yeah, that's what I tried to do. That's what I'm trying. I try to do more thingies, but again, Raisin, that requires me to be smart and remember that I'm in Archdemon mode. Right, I really have to remember. Like, is Screw Slicer that important? Like, for example, on the chain sweep, right? Is it better if I do dodge, Screw Slicer, Demon Flurry, instead of doing dodge, Demon Flurry, Blade Dance 2? Like, I don't know which one is better. Because both work. Right? Both are usable. So I simply don't know. Alright. Gruber! Goddamn Gruber, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Welcome in, everyone. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Screw Slicer is the highest damage over an entire quest. When in doubt, Screw Slicer. Ah, okay. So I should always Screw Slicer no matter what. And then build up on that. Gotcha. IP gebannt. Thank you so much for the 3 months. Thank you. And Gruber, how was your stream? Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Thank you. How was your stream? What were you up to? What were you doing? So I see Screw Slicer is the one to do. Cheating on me? Why? Why? Your cam is kind of flickering at this cam? Okay. I'll look into it. I will look into it. Now, how was your stream? What were you guys up to? I'm his main sub and donator. Ah, I see. I mean, I wouldn't call that, cheating on you. Not at all. If I support someone, that doesn't mean I can support others. Right? See it that way. That's it. Or am I tripping? Maybe, I mean, if you mean this one, yes. This is because of the green screen. Right? This is because of the green screen. I have to look into it again. And try to fix it. Because I did upgrade the firmware of my camera. So, I had to do some green screen stuff again. And, yeah, it's still not super fixed right now. Right? So, yeah, I have to get it done. I know. I have to look into that. But I think, I'm sorry, Gruber, but I'm gonna have to call it. Because we are already on it for over 5 hours at this point, and yeah. We did some practice. I guess tomorrow we're gonna continue a little bit with dual blades then. Right? I really want to get that sub 6. Maybe I'm gonna watch some videos to see what they are doing. But only if I have some time. So I will see. But yeah, I guess, I hope you guys had good fun. Gruber, again, thank you so much for the raid. I really do appreciate it. And I'm sorry that I have to end a little bit earlier than... or I have to end now after you raided. So... sorry about that, but I still appreciate the raid. Thank you. And we're gonna go to the end screen. Gonna say some thank yous and goodbyes. There we go. Let's see who we have here. So we have Shaba with the raid. Shaba, thank you again very much. I hope your food was good. We had Hima with the raid. I hope Hima is fine. He went to his brother. But again, Hima, thank you so much. Ray, thank you so much for the raid as well. I really appreciate it. Oh, Shaba is here. Shaba, I hope you had your food and I hope it was good for you. Hope you had some good food. And of course we had Gruber as well with the raid. Gruber, if you can hear me, we have sound and I hope you had a good stream as well. Right, I hope everything went well. Again, sorry that I have to end a little bit, you know, after you raided. But I do really appreciate it, so thank you. And yeah, so tomorrow we're gonna do more open lobby stuff. And later in the day we're gonna try that dual blades again. Right, we're gonna give that another try to get that sub 6 and move on from there. Right, with that said, thank you all for coming in. I wish you all a very good rest of your day. If you go to bed, have a good sleep. And I will see you guys, hopefully, tomorrow. Have a good one. And bye-bye. Gruber didn't hear anything. Well, Gaban, you can tell him. Right, I really appreciate the raid. And I'm sorry that I have to end that quickly afterwards. I'm sorry. But again, thank you so much. See you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.